Alright. It's like I made it on time. Oops. I want to do that. Alright, hopefully the internet doesn't go out, because we've been having problems with our breaker box as of lately. So hopefully we won't run into that problem. Okay, want to make sure everything is up and working. Yo, what's up, Dominic? How you doing? It is a tier list time. My last tier list was actually 5 months ago, so I feel like there's been enough time in this meta that I can make some new observations, and you know, it should be fun. You hope so. You hope so. Your internet isn't very stable either. Yeah. And the thing is, it's not really the problem with my internet. It's just like sometimes the breaker box just goes out because the house uses a lot of energy. Because, you know, with me streaming and gaming pretty much every day, and my mom doing her thing and my dad doing his thing, is like a lot goes on in the house. So hopefully I won't break the breaker box this time. Can't wait for a new tier list and how you evolved around this new meta. Yeah. Here's the thing about me, is that this might sound weird, but I'm much more of a labber than a player, if that makes sense. Like, I lab a lot of stuff when it comes to like Krillin and synergy with him and characters around that I don't really play as much as I should. So I just want to make that apparent right now, that some of my viewpoints might be a little bit skewed because I'm not a tournament player or even an online tournament player. So it's like some things I might like get wrong or just have the wrong interpretation. But I do watch pretty much, well, not every tournament for Dragon Ball, but I watch a lot of Dragon Ball. So I understand the game. I just don't play it as much as I should because of work and all that other stuff. Also, no rollback doesn't help either, so, you know. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes before we get started, and then we will go through the tier list. And I'm actually gonna make some changes to the actual list itself, like with the actual names. I'm actually gonna switch the names up. But I'll give it a couple more minutes for people to show up. But you always find the best synergy with Krillin, and your videos are fire. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. If anything, I know a lot about Krillin. Okay, that is the one character. Well, I want to say 3 characters. Well, 4. There are 4 characters I not know everything, but I pretty much know a lot of their stuff. Is Krillin, Blue Vegeta, SSJ Vegeta, and who's the 4th character I made? God damn it, I haven't played anybody else. 16. So Krillin, Blue Vegeta, SSJ Vegeta, and Enter 16. Those are like the 4 characters I know the most about. Roshi and Vegeta are kind of in that range too, but I play mainly those 4 characters. Also, I got all notifications for your channel, but never got heads up about the stream. About this stream, it's lucky. It's a lucky hit. I'm here at the same time. If I had notification, could have planned for it. Yeah, I feel like I should like do teasers like before I stream. I tried doing like an actual like schedule, but it didn't really work out that much. Like I tried doing like a weekly schedule and then have that like on the channel, and that way you guys know what I do. But life happens, and then sometimes I couldn't get the video or I couldn't do the stream, so then I would have to change the whole schedule again, and it just didn't work out. But it's definitely, I feel like at least for streaming, I feel like I should do like maybe like an hour or two before I stream, like do a little like notification beforehand. That way everybody knows when I'm gonna stream. So I think I should probably start doing that, just to generate some hype and have people plan for the future. Can't wait for your opinion on Blue Vegeta. Yeah, I have a lot to say about the character, actually. I think he's actually really underrated right now, and underplayed as well. Yo, what's up, Elda? How you doing, man? Alright, so we're almost about 12 minutes in, so we will get started. Okay, just want to move my computer closer, that way I can actually start typing. Okay. So, what is the inspiration for this tier list? So, if you guys may or may not know, I watch a lot of fighting games, and specifically content creators, and this tier list format is actually inspired by a content creator known as Lord Knight. You may know him for his content on Guilty Gear Strive and on Dragon Ball FighterZ back when he previously played it. And he actually came up with this brand new format for tier lists, and it was actually really interesting the way he explained it. And I feel like this is probably a better generalized tier list format, instead of having the numbers, I mean not the numbers, the letters being like objective layers for characters. I feel like this is way more generalized. You still get the same thing with which characters are stronger, but it feels less about like, oh yeah, this character is definitively stronger than this character, and more so like this character, it is better than the other, but they're still like within the same like range, and most characters are usable. Maybe send a notification you'll stream and do one of those YouTube schedule things. I tried that, and dude, life just happens, man. Will I cover Street Fighter 6? Maybe. Here's the thing. I'm not like a big Street Fighter fan. I tried 5 out with a friend before, and I didn't really like it. So I don't know. Maybe I might try Street Fighter, but I'm not a legacy fighting game player, so it's gonna be a lot harder for me to get into that game than it is to like play Dragon Ball or Skullgirls or something like that. Like, you seen those schedule videos before? Also, your day was kind of became shit. Oh yeah, your glass project broke, I'm guessing. But yeah, so this new format is something I'm really interested in, and seeing how it compares to my old tier list, which I actually have. I still have my old tier list on my computer. So by the end of this tier list, we will compare the two and see how my opinion have changed over the past 5 to 6 months. So we're going to start in alphabetical order. Well, actually, first we're gonna change the names of here, because I feel like these names over here, I feel like relevant is is a good name for this tier. Counter picks don't really exist in Dragon Ball, at least in my experience. There's never been a time where I said, man, this character doesn't match up well with this character. And that's mostly due to it being a team game, and most characters can cover their weaknesses with assists and special tag and stuff like that. So I never really had to counter pick a character against somebody else. So I'm gonna change this to character specialist. So I'm gonna change this to character specialist, and then I'm gonna keep this as relevant, and then I'm gonna change this to meta, because meta is a pretty common word when it comes to Dragon Ball and ranking characters. So I feel like meta works more than win, you know? Just playing Persona and watching the stream to calm yourself down? Yeah, I appreciate you showing up, and yeah, I hope you calm down soon, man. I know, like, your projects getting destroyed, that shit hurts, man. Like a Piccolo, someone who needs help from everyone, but when covered he's a demon for damage. Yeah, basically. So it's like, I never really had to counter pick a character in Dragon Ball, just because it's a team game. Like, you know, Guilty Gear, there are clear matchups because it's a 1v1, but Dragon Ball doesn't really have that. Like, the best thing I can compare it to is probably like Baby versus someone like, I don't know, maybe like Ginyu, or somebody with like bad neutral, like maybe like Nappa. Like, Baby does better against Nappa, but even then it's like Nappa still has access to like super jump float, he still has Cybermen that can go through Ki Blast, so it's like matchups don't really like matter for the most part. It mostly comes down to like who's the better anchor of your team, basically. But that mostly goes to like character strength and matchups. So, but I like this better. I like meta, relevant, character specialist, and then niche characters. So with that out of the way, also I have this image over here, just so you guys know what tier I'm talking about, and like comparing it to LK's. So yeah. So we're gonna go down in alphabetical order because that's how the list is here. So Android 16. So Android 16 is actually a character I've been we'll get to Ginyu. We'll get to Ginyu. But Android 16 has been a character I've been on a high on for, honestly, for like since my last tier list. Like, since my last tier list, I've been really interested in playing Android 16 a lot. Like, he's part of my main team, that being Blue, Vegeta, Krillin, and 16. And I really like this character, so I'm gonna place him in relevant. I don't think he's quite meta tier because he does have some issues. His frame data isn't like, you know, on the faster side. He has slower buttons and negative frames, and he doesn't really have a tight block string into specials. So, you know, you kind of have to really like condition your opponent in order for 16's offense to work, but also keep his block string safe. And then also against very flexible characters that can move around the screen very easily, like Vegeta, Android Lab Coat 21, I'll probably say Android 17 as well. Like, characters that can move across the screen really fast can outspeed 16, like, overall. But I definitely wouldn't call his neutral bad. But I really have high hopes for this character. Like, his assists, both of his assists are really good. He does good damage. His meter gain is pretty average overall. Like, he makes 1.5 bars per combo, which is pretty average. He uses special tag really well. Like, he is really good with special tag. And he's just a really good character overall. I really like 16. Some people might say this is too high for the character, but I really think he's that good. Android 17. He is relevant. I think overall 17, I could be convinced that 17 should be in the meta tier. Just because of how good his assist is. His Rekkas are really fast. His barrier, like, he can cancel his barrier from his Rekka, meaning he's good against guard cancel, super dash. Like, he beats a lot of system mechanics. The reason why I have him lower, and this might change, I might actually move him up to meta, depending on how I shape things, but right now, the reason why I have him in irrelevant is, number one, his normals are really stubby. Kind of like Krillin, he has stubby normals, but his specials kind of make up for it. He's not, I don't want to say he's limited, because he has good synergy with a lot of the top tiers, but when I played the character, and I've dabbled in 17 a little bit, it always felt like there was something missing, and I don't know what it is. It might have just been just me as a player, but like, something always felt missing about 17 and the way I played the game. So like, my opinion could switch with 17. He's definitely strong enough to be a meta character, but I feel like he's like the very top of relevant. Like, he's really close. And it also, I think the fact that people have gotten used to fighting 17 now, so a lot of his like knowledge checks with his Rekkas and his barriers are not easy to deal with, but a lot more players are used to it by now. Like, back then, like, 17 was hot on the scene. Most people didn't even know how to deal with him, and his assists pretty much carried a lot of players. Let's just be real. His A assist kind of carried people. But now I think everybody's pretty used to 17 now, and you know, he's just a lot easier to deal with. He's still really good, but I just think over time this character has just dropped off a little bit, just a little bit. He's still really good with the top tiers though. Still really good with top tiers. All right, this one might be my very first hot take, but I think 18 is a meta character. Yo, what's up, Avinator? So this might be a hot take, but I think 18 is a meta character. I could be convinced to say she's relevant, but I really do think she's one of the brand new meta characters of the game right now. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they were buffing 18. But I feel like 18 was due to be a top tier, like, just over time with the amount of buffs that they gave her. Like, if you look at each patch, like, they pretty much gave 18 some really good stuff, like, little by little, and eventually she was just gonna be a top tier character. Like, eventually it was gonna happen. Her 17 changes over time, just makes her combos more flexible and consistent. Her neutral is a lot better because her destructo disc got faster over time, more blocks done. It goes through regular ki blast, it pierces, it applies chip damage, which a lot of moves don't really have a lot of chip damage, which is kind of an issue, but her neutral isn't bad because she also has 17 barrier, which she can jump cancel as well. So like, she's good in neutral, she's good up close because she has a command grab, she has a standing low and a 2L low, and she has probably the best level 3, if not, well, she's in the top 3 level 3 in the game. I think Krillin holds the very best level 3, but 18 is definitely number 2. You can argue she's number 1, but I think Krillin overshadows her just because I mean, look at it. I literally create videos on Krillin's level 3 specifically, so I'm kind of biased, but come on now. Come on. Yeah, I really think 18 is a meta character right now. For Android 16, don't you think he's more of a specialist, mostly used for his assists? I do agree with 17. He doesn't have a tool, just a lot of offense. I wouldn't consider 16 a character specialist because he is very well-rounded. He's a very well-rounded character. Like for me personally, and remember, this is all my opinion, by the way. I probably should have said that at the beginning of the stream, but this tier list is my opinion. I just want to put this out here. It's my opinion. But whenever I play 16, when I picked him up, I didn't play him specifically. Well, I did play him for his assist, but I didn't play him specifically because he filled a necessary role. More so, he's just a solid character overall as a package. Right? He has really good normals. They're not fast, but they're long and have a lot of hit stun. He has a good assist. His combos are stable. Uses special tag. He gives Krillin and Blue Vegeta mix. Like his meter gain's good. Like he's just a good general character. Like character specialist means they fill a very specific role, and to me, they fill a specific role, and they kind of just they are that role on the team. That's what character specialist means to me, personally. I think 16 is just an overall good character, and he's not like, oh, you only play 16 specifically for this reason, like some other characters that I'll talk about later. It's so cool that the dev thought a lot about the fandom, making it special to have Krillin at 18 level 3. Make it badass. I really wish I played 18 more, because I really like that level 3. I really do. Okay. This... I don't know if this would be a hot take or not, but... I think Android 21 is slightly better than 17. Very slightly. It's so close together. It is so close together. You can argue either or is better. I won't really care, but I think 21 overall is just slightly better. I was like, when I was mentally preparing for this tier list, I was thinking about putting her in meta because I do think people downplay the character a lot. Ever since they nerfed her level 3, everybody is dooming on this character, and I'm like, bro, this character still has some of the best normals in the game. She has incredible mix-ups. She has a command grab. Her combos are easy. She still has her steals. They didn't nerf that. This character is still a top tier character, and everybody's like, oh, she's so mid, and I'm just like, excuse me, what? This character's not top tier anymore? What's going on here? But this might be a hot take, maybe, but I still think 21 is still a top tier. She might not be meta, but she's definitely still top tier. People really, really either hated or loved that level 3, and when it was gone, people downplayed the fuck out of this character. And I ain't for it. I think this character is still good. Still one of the best characters in the game ever. And people need to stop downplaying her. The only thing I could say negative about Android 21 is that her assist spread isn't flexible. Whenever you play Android 21, you play her A assist and her A assist only. That is the only assist she has. Her B assist though it's good, it just doesn't compare to a ball assist. It just doesn't compare, like, at all. And her C assist is a C assist, so nobody uses it. So that's like the only problem I have with Android 21 is that her assist spread isn't flexible at all. That's kind of an issue with 17 as well. Like, if you play 17, you only play him for his A assist. Like that's it. You play 17, you play his A assist. I've seen 18 players play both A and B, and I've seen Android 16 players play A and B. So, at least these two have assist flexibility, while these two don't really have that option. I do agree with Android 21. She's great, but she's just out of the meta by a sliver. Yeah, like, people downplay so hard with this character. It's crazy. Like, people forgot, like, everything else about the character that's good. Okay. Bardock. Okay. I might have a lot of hot takes on this tier list. Once again, I'm very early in this tier list, so things might change. But Bardock, he's probably niche tier. Like, I'm like, here's the thing. I'm tempted to put Bardock as a character specialist, like, in that tier, because he does have some good stuff in his kit, right? His normals are good. His assist spread is good. Both A and B are really good assists. He can force plus frames on an opponent with his Tyrant Lancer. His EX Lariat is literally the best clash option in the game. Like if you 6M Bardock, like you don't fight Bardock on a 6M. Like, you just don't fight Bardock because he'll just EX Lariat and he wins automatically. But outside of that, like, Bardock doesn't really, like, fulfill a role on a team, because his damage is pretty average. His meter gain isn't that great, and he doesn't have, like, an OD assist to carry a team. So it's like, if you play Bardock, like if you're a Bardock main, if any of you guys mains Bardock, like, what do you play Bardock specifically for, outside of just liking the character? Because for me, in my perspective, Bardock doesn't fulfill a role on a team. He just feels like he's on the team, right? But I'm just curious on what you guys think of Bardock. This might be a hot take, and I'm willing to be in discussion, but that's just how I see it, how I see Bardock right now. If Android 17B would charge, plus throw beams, plus keep charge, it would be very good. Right now it's just charge, which is meh. Yeah, if you could, like, imagine 17B working like Krillin A assist, where if you call the assist without pressing back, he'll charge it, and only charge it, but then if you hold back, he'll shoot the power blitz, but only if he charges it first. He has to charge it first and then get the power blitz. I feel like if they did that, it would actually make it a really good neutral assist. I feel like that's the perfect way to fix Android 17B. I put Bardock mid as a meaty damage dealer. He's very straightforward, good pick for a newcomer or someone who's nervous when health is low, since he's like Tien in terms of complexity. Yeah, I can agree that he's a generalist, but in terms of like I don't know, because like the only thing I can see like Bardock fitting a role on a team is having his B assist used for character mix. but you can just use other characters for that. And also, their assists are better than Bardock B. So it's like, Bardock kind of feels redundant. Like, if I were to play Bardock, I wouldn't play, like, Bardock and, like, Gogeta 4 together. Because they fulfill the same kind of role here. Being, like a meaty, like a strike throw, or, like, a frame trap type of character. But Gogeta 4 just does it better and have a better assist. The only thing Bardock has better than Gogeta 4 is his Lariat. And he has an actual Ki Blast. But Gogeta 4 has literally everything else. Damage, meter gain, team synergy, assist, maybe even neutral. Which is debatable. It's debatable whether Gogeta 4 has better than Bardock. To me. But, you know, it kind of goes up in the air. Bardock is kind of like in this limbo state for me. He's just kind of like in limbo, where he's just kind of there. He clearly got power crept and lost his place. There's a much better character than Bardock who just does what he does better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, basically. I feel like, and here's the thing to fix Bardock. If they kept Bardock exactly the same, but they either, and this is a choice, right? He can't have both. He cannot have both. He can only get one. If they keep Bardock the same, but they change his level 3 to where he can get a high-low mix-up off of it, both mid-screen and the corner, or they change his medium lariat on the ground to where he can do mix-ups, high-low mix-ups. He can't have both. He can't have both. But if he gets one of those things, then he can easily go up here. Maybe even up here. Because I think his neutral overall is good. It is that when he gets in, all he has is Tyrant Lancer and frame traps. He doesn't have any mix outside of high blocks on assists. And his level 3 isn't, well, they nerfed that to the ground, so like, if they do either of those two things, give him better level 3 Oki, or change his medium lariat to where he can actually perform left, right, or high-low mix-ups off of it, I feel like Bardock would be really stable and really good. That's the only thing they need to change about him. Everything else is fine. So yeah, that's Bardock. Beerus. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Because here's the thing with Beerus, right? Beerus is such an odd character to judge because he feels like a gimmick character, but a jack of all trades character. And let me explain. Like, his whole gimmick is the orbs, right? His orb setups, like forcing people to super dash and reflect and then punishing them, or, you know, doing his little kick move with the orbs to bait reflect and stuff like that. Like, he has good gimmicks, but he also feels like a generalist because he has good assists, he has good damage, his neutral is good. His neutral is okay. I would say it's okay. Full screen, Beerus isn't really a threat, but like mid range, he's kind of good because, you know, you can set up orbs and then knock them in the opponent. So like, Beerus kind of feels like a generalist, but he feels like a gimmick too, which is weird. So like, people might get mad about this, but I'm leaning towards this. This is what I'm leaning towards. It might look absurd to put 16 over Beerus, but I think 16 is just a lot more straightforward, and his pros are more consistent than Beerus. Because of Beerus' orb setups, you kind of have to, not guess, because he does have legit 50-50s, but because his orbs are orbs, Super Dash, Reflect are still an option. So it's like, it's weird. It's weird to judge this character. And plus, I'm not a Beerus main, so everything I talk about is through an outsider's perspective. So it's really hard to judge this character, for me personally. I definitely don't think he's meta. I definitely wouldn't consider him meta because his neutral full screen isn't threatening. I could definitely say that. Beerus full screen isn't threatening. He's not threatening at all. I don't fear a Beerus player full screen at all. What do you think of perhaps an orb team? Would he get better with a team centered around it, like Beerus, Piccolo, and Anchor Janemba? No, because the thing about Beerus is that, well, this is the problem with Dragon Ball in general, is that zoning and Ki Blast overall feel like minor threats because of Super Dash and because of Reflect and Guard Cancel and stuff like that. So you don't want to stack Ki Blast on top of Ki Blast on top of Ki Blast, because while your opponent is blocking, they have full access to Super Dash, Reflect, Super Dash, freaking Guard Cancel. Like, they have so many options to get out of it, whereas for block stun assist, you don't really have that option. Once you block an assist, you have to block. There's, outside of Guard Cancel, there ain't nothing you can do. So, like, having Beerus already centered around his orbs being countered with Super Dash and other system mechanics, and then stacking orbs on top of it that are also Super Dashable, it's like Beerus doesn't even have really good anti-airs because his 2H isn't, like Goku Black or Trunks' 2H. It's not that big. And then his DP is also a Ki Blast. So, he doesn't really have a godly anti-air. So it's like, you don't really want to stack Ki Blast on top of Ki Blast on top of Ki Blast, especially with Beerus, because his whole toolkit is centered around Ki Blast. A bit like Ginyu threat, having to watch for so many projectiles. Well, the thing about Ginyu is that his projectiles aren't weak Ki Blast, they're beams for the most part. And they can also go through projectiles, where Beerus's clashes with Ki Blast but loses to beams. Whereas Ginyu Force is completely invul to, I'm pretty sure they're invul to all projectiles. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure all the Ginyu Force members are projectile invul. So, meaning they can't get hit by Ki Blasts or beams. Whereas Beerus loses to beams and clashes with Ki Blasts. So, though Beerus can 50-50 you. Like, if given a chance. Like, he can 50-50 you. Which keeps him very high. Because good offense is good offense, regardless if it's a Ki Blast or not. So, I might change where Beerus is, depending on how things go. Because Beerus is really weird to judge for me. It's really weird. DBS Broly. Oh, this is tough. The easy answer is this. This is the easy answer for DBS Broly. But he feels so close to relevant, I'm willing to put him at the very end. Because, like, his damage is outrageous. His neutral can suffer, because all of his projectiles are on the slower side, but you know, he still has access to super jump, float, and stuff like that, and he still has Ki Blast and a beam, which characters that don't have those are weaker just by nature. So the fact that he actually has it, you know, is still good. You agree with DBS Broly? With no support, it's a no-go? Yeah. But like, here's the thing, like, Broly's solo, which means he has limit break as well. If we're talking about, like, you know, solo Broly with nobody on the team, he has access to limit break. DBS Broly literally 2-touches you. Like, everybody 2-touches you, but Broly legit 2-touches you off of every starter. Like, some characters can only 2-touch off of, like, really solid hits. Like, characters like, in my opinion, Teen Gohan, Base Vegeta, Blue Vegeta, UI Goku. Like, these characters 2-touch you, but they need clean-ass hits in order to get it. Whereas DBS Broly, like, specifically as the anchor or solo character with limit break, he touches you, you freaking die. And I feel like, I mean, you could argue, like, his offense, like, in order to get to that stage, you know, you have to go through neutral, which Broly is subpar at, and then once he gets in, his buttons are good, but his actual mix-up, being his command grab, you know, being slower than Z Broly's, is just weaker by nature. But I'd argue that the fact that Broly hits you so hard, it's literally a mental stack on the opponent, into which they have to pick an option, because they can't just sit there and block Broly forever, because eventually he's gonna get you, and when he gets you, you freaking die. He can 2-touch, but he's gotta touch you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Which is his problem. Except 2L, all his neutral tools are very bad compared to the rest of the cast. I think his 5S is good. Like, frame data wise, like, up close, I think it's like -6 or something. But in terms of its speed, it's still pretty good for a 5S. It's still good. I mean, having a good 5S is already good enough. Like, his beam being as slow as it is definitely an issue. But his in my opinion, his 5S is still good enough to where his neutral is subpar, but I wouldn't say it's bad. You know what? I wonder if that would fix. So what if, this is just a food for thought, what if in order to fix Broly's neutral problem, they give Broly the ability to air dash after JS? Actually, no. They give him full air mobility with JS. So, like, before and after you throw JS, you can float and air dash immediately. Like, outside of sparking. Because, like, in sparking, he can, like, JS, instant air dash JS. Like, what if he just had that naturally? Like, don't make it, like, super fast or anything. Just give him the ability to float and air dash immediately with JS. Because that would be really good for his corner pressure, because you can condition your opponent to block Broly, and instead of forcing the command grab situation, what if you jump cancel JS, and then after you JS, you air dash, and then now you have to deal with an overhead option. Air mobility after JS and a fast 2M would make him get to relevant. A faster 2M. That's interesting. Wait, do you mean... Oh, you meant 5M. I don't want 5M to be faster, bro. Fuck no. No. I do not want Broly's 5M to be faster. No way. No. Because we're already dealing with that with Vegito, and I do not want Broly, of all characters, to get that. Because if people don't like Vegito with a fast 5M, they would hate Broly with a fast 5M. Because you 5M somebody, they die. They legit die. It's not like Vegito, where, yeah, he hits you, and then he level 3s you, and then you have to guess the mix-up. No, Broly legit would just kill you right off the bat. He kills you automatically. Especially with Limit Break, dog. I can't take another character with a fast 5M. No way. Not Broly. Not this Broly specifically. Not this Broly. Hell no. 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 5M would make him able to poke. That's a 5M we're talking about. We're not talking about a light starter here. This is a medium starter normal. Bro. I don't want Broly to one-touch me in a neutral situation, bro. Hell no. Hell no. I already have to deal with that with Berserker and Vegito. I do not want S Broly one-touching me off one neutral interaction. Hell no. No. But yeah, I think Broly's damage and assists really does carry him above Bardock. His assist spread is really good, and his damage is absurdly high. And he also does make a good tag-in character. Like if you're playing like a point character, and then you use special tag, and then you tag Broly in, then you level 3. So he has good team synergy when it comes to other characters. Oh yeah, you forgot about scaling. I would just have it like a poke with him and try to help crack people, which is his biggest problem. I feel like here's the thing. I think Broly, specifically S Broly, I think the best way to deal with that is to Okay, this is what I would do. I would make his 5S more safe. I would make his 5S -1 on block. So he actually has a safe tool to end his block strings, and then also re-engage if he wants to. And with 2L moving forward and being a 6-framer, a lot of characters would either clash or slightly beat him. But that depends on the player willing to mash on him, which if you mash on him, you die. So I would make 5S -1. Because 5M is still a good normal. That's the thing. 5M is still a good normal. So imagine you 5M, right? You 5M, 5S, -1, and you get to restart your pressure again. It's like, yeah, you have to deal with Super Dash at that point, but Broly does have a good 2H. His 2H is good. It's good enough to be a reliable tool. And he has an anti-air grab. So he can even grab the opponent. To be honest, if Broly got that change, I would actually have a sub-team with Krillin and DBS Broly. I'd probably do something like probably like SSJ Vegeta, Krillin, and then DBS Broly, or DBS Broly and Krillin. I'd probably make a team like that. If he got that change, like, dude. But yeah, in terms of Broly, I think he's here comfortably. Like all he needs is a dash of neutral. That's all he needs, just a dash of neutral, and a good tool to end his pressure while also being able to restart it without fully losing. So a -1 5S, and if he gets that, he's easily like this high. Maybe like that, maybe here, but right now he's here. Definitely not a bad character, but definitely needs a team built around him in order for him to function. Alright, Dragon Ball Z Broly. Oh, this is tough. Ooh, people, would this be a hot take, bro? I don't know. You know what? This is hard. This is really hard. I'm so tempted to put this motherfucker in meta because people downplay this character so hard, and I just want to do this just to spite them. People downplay the fuck out of Z Broly, and I'm so mad. All right, I'm gonna be conservative and just put him here. I'm gonna play it safe. People just like 21 downplay the fuck out of Broly now, and I don't understand why. It's like, yeah, they nerfed his 5S and his 5M, but he has a 2L low, not 2L low. He has a 2L that's 0. 0, bro. You can't mash on that. It's 0, dude. Like, bro, you cannot tell me that's not good enough, bro. And his offense is still good, nevertheless. Like, his frame data is still good. Like, people downplay this character so hard. Like, they didn't fix his major issue of him not doing consistent good damage, but that's okay for a character like this, where his offense is literally just that good. It's okay for him to not have the best damage in the game. He has some of the best neutral tools in the game. Eraser Blow and 5S still, to this day, is still probably the best Ki Blast in the game. Like, people downplay him so hard that I'm willing to do this just to spite them. I'm willing to do that just to spite people. But I know that's not true, because lab code exists. That's the only thing keeping this character down is lab code 21. She is literally keeping this character in check. If she didn't exist, Broly would still be a meta character. Even with the 5S and the 5M nerfs. Or not 5M, 2M nerfs. He would still be a meta character without lab code. They like I said, they didn't fix this issue with consistent high damage, but like I said before, his offense is still that good. It's still that good that it don't matter. And we have a 0 on block normal, dude. Your staggers just go way higher. It just goes way higher. Not to mention, his neutral is still good. Not only because his 5SSJS, he has armored command grabs that anti-airs. Like, it has anti-air properties, so you can't jump on this character in neutral. Like, you just don't do it. And then they also gave it the ability to charge, meaning you can actually like if people like try to delay jump, you can actually you can hold the grab and wait for them to jump. So now you don't have to, I mean, you're still guessing at the end of the day, but you have a better opportunity of grabbing people out of the air if they decide to wait. Which is like, bro, people still downplay him for no reason. I don't get it. I legit don't get it. His A assist is still good. He still has armor on his normals. Like, he has the best command grab in the game. Well, Labco has that now. but he has the second best command grab in the game. Like, dude, it's crazy. He got armor on everything, even when he goes to take a piss, he's got armor. Yeah, bro. People downplay so hard. Actually, I put she's more flexible than Broly. Actually, I would put Broly here. Actually, but yeah, Broly is still a menace. He is still good, and people that downplay him are just coping because they nerfed his 5S, which wasn't even a big deal, anyway. Because you could just end with Eraser Blow. You can end with the Eraser Blow, and he's safe. So, alright, Ginyu. So, this might be my hottest take. Well, it depends on how you stand in the game. But this might be my hottest take yet. I think Ginyu is relevant. His Ginyu Force calls goes through all projectiles, so you can't stop him. His damage is really high, like comparable to DBS Broly. Like, they're just that comparable. His neutral is fine because, like I said, Ginyu Force. The only thing he's kind of lacking is normals. Like, overall his frame data is fine, but, you know, they're not like Vegeta or Lab Code or Majin 21 level. You know, he has good normals, but they're nothing to write home about. And also, he can body switch with you. So if Ginyu doesn't work out on your team, or you're just getting steamrolled, bro, Ginyu, they buffed Ginyu's ability to body change so much that it's literally comical that if you're a Ginyu main, you don't have at least 2 to 3 setups for body change. It's actually comical. Like, I refuse to believe that any real Ginyu main doesn't have multiple ways to set up body change, both with and without assist. Like, Ginyu has the ability to steal Lab Coat, Vegeta, Blue Gogeta, SSJ4, Android 18. Like, he has the ability to steal those characters. And it's not like with Baby with, oh, you only get their assist, you can only call them every now and again. Like, no! You body switch, you take the character. The whole character. You take their damage, their synergy, their assist. You take all that. Like, Ginyu is cracked. He ain't a character specialist. He ain't down here. He ain't down here anymore. This nigga cooking. This nigga's cooking. He requires so much effort and labbing to play compared to the rest of the cast. I get what you're saying, but here's the thing. Ginyu does his job so well that it doesn't matter. If you're committed to Ginyu, you're playing him because of his damage and his set play. Which would technically, by my definition, make him a character specialist already, because he's fulfilling a role on a team. And because of his special properties, you're using him for that ability. But he is so good at set play and damage that it's literally comparable to Beerus. I genuinely believe it. These characters are essentially the same thing, where these characters like to set you up and mix you. The only difference is that Beerus is easier. Ginyu's harder, but I would argue in some situations, Ginyu's offense is probably better than Beerus. In some situations. Not all, in some. It's just that Beerus is more consistent and easier to play. Ginyu, bro, if you truly learn Ginyu, like, he will literally carry your team. Like, deadass. Like, yeah, you might need, you know, a beam assist here and there to help him get started, but once his Ginyu Force gets started, it's so hard to stop him. You have to like actually know the matchup to get Ginyu off of you. That's how scary it is. Like Ginyu is so good at what he does that he trumps Bardock easy. He trumps Bardock easy. Because Bardock doesn't fulfill a role, or at least not an original role that only he can do or that he's that good at. Whereas Ginyu, he set plays and does damage, which is like Beerus. At high level only? Well, yeah, I'm talking about these characters at their peak level. Like at their peak level, like what are these characters able to accomplish at their very best? Often when you fight Ginyu on ranked, you never feel threatened because most people don't get pro like the YouTuber Majin. Yeah, I get the barrier of entry, but like if you really like I can play Ginyu and just play him like a Dragon Ball character, and you would never see the true strengths of Ginyu. Like, yeah, it takes a barrier of entry, but once you break that barrier, like, this nigga goes off. He legit goes off. And it's very hard to stop. Even when you know the matchup, it's hard. Like, there's so many times at high level that the opponent will play Ginyu, and they will actually call out the Ginyu force. Like, they'll reflect, and they'll super dash Ginyu, and fully, like, punish him for it. And then guess what? Once you punish Ginyu, all he needs is one hit to get out of the opponent's pressure. One hit goes in the body change, and it steals the character. Okay, I thought maybe mid to veteran you were talking. Yeah, forget you to Wawa. Maybe Super Saiyan. Well, I do want to talk about these characters in a casual sense too, because ease of use does matter when it comes to character strength. But when we're talking about like how objectively strong a character is, we have to take into account not only how easy they are to play in the barrier of entry, but we also have to take into effect of how strong the character actually is. Like, in their best situation, how good is this character? Because yeah, ease of use does matter. Like, Ginyu is not an easy character to master, but when you do master, or even just get good with the character, it really shows. It really shows. And at that point, the barrier of entry don't matter, because his offense is that good. It's not like with like, who's another character that has like a barrier of entry? Like, actually most of the barrier of entry characters are actually really good. Shit, there aren't. Who's a good character? Okay, well, maybe someone like Piccolo. So, like, Piccolo has a little bit of a barrier to entry because of how his neutral works. But once you master Piccolo, like, once you get good with him, like, he's really good. Like, he has really good mix-ups. His buttons are good. You know, if you know how to play footsies and aerial footsies, like, Piccolo's good. But the barrier of entry does matter. But once again, once you break that barrier, then you start talking about, okay, how good is this character in comparison to that barrier? And if the barrier between the casual and the optimal is really close together, then that means the reward you gain off of mastering a character isn't high, and therefore the character is weaker overall. Whereas Ginyu here, the barrier of entry is there, but once you break the barrier, you can easily tell who's a good and a bad Ginyu player. Like, easily. You can tell who's good and bad at playing Ginyu. So, like, once you break that barrier, then you start to see, oh yeah, this is what this character can do. This is the setup. This is the neutral. And at that point, you're like, oh yeah, this character's good. This character's really good. Like, there aren't a lot of characters where it's like, the barrier of entry is high, but overall, I think ArcSys does a good job with characters like these, like Piccolo, Ginyu, Beerus, characters that have like Nappa, you know, took a while. So did Beerus, but these characters took a while to get good because their set play and what they wanted to do had to develop over time and require a couple of buffs here and there. But yeah, that's kind of how I'm judging these characters overall. So barrier of entry does matter, but once you break the barrier, then we have to talk about how objectively good the character is and what they look like at their peak. Oops, sorry about that. Holy shit, I just went on a whole tangent. Were you guys still listening? Holy shit. I kind of went on a tangent there, I'm sorry. Holy shit. I was kind of in my own, I was kind of in the zone there. That's why I like doing discussions, they're fun. Alright, Cell. But I often see high players of Nappa, TLD, and everything, even from veteran online, even with the practice needed. Yeah, like the barrier of entry does like matter for like characters like Nappa, but once you master them, then once you know the character, then you have to objectively say like how good is the character, and then compare it to how easy or hard it is to get to that point. Which for most characters in Dragon Ball isn't that high, if we're gonna be completely honest. Like there are other fighting games where characters are so much more harder with less reward. But Dragon Ball doesn't really have that issue, at least not at this point, where if you put time into a character, for the most part, you'll get the reward you deserve for working hard. So, Cell. I'm tempted to put Cell here, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Cell here, cause like Cell, he does feel a niche on a team, that being his mix-ups. You know, his level 3, his critical back heavy. So he has a role in a team being the high momentum mixed character. But outside of that, he doesn't really fulfill a role outside of that. So like, I don't know. And his assist, though it's good. Like I'm a fan of Cell B assist actually. It was actually one of my underrated assists on my. It was actually an underrated assist on one of my videos. I think it was an honorable mention, I think. But, you know, it's not, you know, the best lariat in the game. Like, it's a good assist, but, you know, it's not the best. So it's like he's kind of in, like, this middle spot here. Because, like, I don't think he's, like, I don't want to say he's as bad as Broly, because I don't think Broly's bad, but like, Cell definitely has some clear weaknesses when it comes to like the character, that being his neutral and his mid-range kind of being lackluster. Like once he gets in, like once he's in close range, like this nigga will fuck you up. Like he'll 2-touch you easily, easy. But like the mid to far range, Cell feels off, you know? Cell is the version of Bardock that makes this playstyle relevant. He's a generalist and he's generally good. I I don't know if I would call Cell a generalist. Like, when I think of generalist, I think of characters like Tien, SSJ Goku, Janemba to a certain extent. Maybe even Jiren. Maybe. And, like, when I compare those characters to Cell, like, not that those characters are stronger than Cell, but, like, when I look at their kit, like looking at their kits, it's like Cell doesn't really feel like a generalist. He feels like a mix-up character first and foremost. Like, that's what he is, like a mix-up character. But he, like, outside of mix-ups, to me, he doesn't feel like he excels at anything else besides mix-ups. Like, he doesn't excel in neutral, because even though he has good buttons, they're not like Piccolo or Vegeta or Gohan type normals. Like, he can get in with his normals, but it feels like he always has to overcompensate, especially if he's by himself. Like, if Cell's by himself, it's like, holy shit, you can't get in. Unless you, like, overcommit to, like, a super dash or a super jump JM. But, like, when Cell's in your face, like, yeah, he will two-touch you. Like, he'll 50-50 you left, right, and then you die. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. Cell is also rare. That's the thing, too. Cell is rare. But from what I have seen, people use Cell for his mix-ups and nothing really else. Like, people don't really seem to be a fan of his assist spread, and people don't really say, oh yeah, Cell's neutral is really good, man. Like, whenever people talk about Cell, they focus on the level 3 mix and the 2-1-4 mix. That's the only thing they talk about. And that's why I have this perspective of, yeah, Cell is just a mixed character and nothing else. He's not an assist character. He's not, like, neutral. He has good staggers. Like, he has good staggers, like, up close. But what you want to do is mix. You want to do left, right, high, lows with him. So it's like, I'm so tempted to put him here because he feels a character-specific role, like a character specialist. But I feel like he does that role really well, so where he's relevant, but, like, I don't know, man. I definitely think he's stronger than Broly, but I don't know if I can put him up here with the rest of these guys, because all these guys excel in different avenues besides the one that they prioritize. Like, Broly is a grappler, but he also excels in neutral. He also excels in anti-airing. Android 21, she's excels at mix-ups, but she also excels in neutral. She excels as an assist character. She excels, you know, in other avenues. 18, good assist spread, good neutral character. She shuts down other characters' assists. She has good mix-ups up close. Like, all these characters excel in multiple avenues of the game, whereas, in my opinion, Cell doesn't really excel in other avenues besides his staggers and his mix-ups up close. And also his level 3 mix, which puts him as a mixed character. Like, I don't really see Cell as a character that excels in multiple avenues of the game. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. Cell is also rare too. Just keeping that in mind. He's also rare. But in my experience of watching both in match and in tournament, whenever he does show up, they usually just focus on his level 3 or his 2-1-4H mix-ups. And whenever it comes to neutral, he usually just has an assist to help him get in. Which, you know, every character does that, but, you know. But I kind of like Cell here, but I'm willing to move him up depending on how this tier list looks. Kura. Damn, this is with Cooler. It would be cap for me to put him as relevant, but Cooler, I do think Cooler's good enough to where he's viable in tournament. I do believe that. In a tournament setting, you can definitely make Cooler work, but I don't know. I don't know where I'd put him. Like, he kind of has the same issue as DBS Broly, where, like, well, no, it's kind of the opposite, actually. Cooler can get in on his opponent, but once he gets in, like, he kind of just staggers you to death without any, like, threatening plus on block options. But I will say, his staggers is some of the best in the game. His staggers is some of the best in the game. Like, he can easily cross up JM. He has his J2H mix-up that they found out that he could do. People vouch for his solo cross-up, but it doesn't work on everybody. Yeah, but even without that, he can still do cross-up JM. Like, his jump medium is that big that he can do that on everybody. So it's like he has the ability to be viable. It's just that, like, staggers isn't what wins the game. That isn't what wins Dragon Ball overall. Like, there are very few stagger based characters without some sort of offensive tool to help with that. So, like, Z Broly, when he was, like, the meta, Broly has a command grab. He has 5S in neutral. He has ways to force interactions with Eraser Blow. Or, right now, with Lab Coat 21, really good buttons. Her buttons are really good against guard cancel. She has a command grab. 2 command grabs, actually. Like, and she has her anti-air lariats. So it's like, she has other offensive options outside of her stagger buttons, whereas Cooler doesn't really have that, because, like, his dive kick, if it was faster, bro, like, if they, like, increased the timing of his dive kicks, like, 2, maybe 3 frames faster, like, Cooler would easily, like, be here. Like, maybe even a little bit higher. Like, I really think he's that close. Like, just make his dive kick, which is already plus on block, just make it faster. It's an overhead, it's already plus on block, you just need to make it faster. That's it. That's all he needs. That way he can continue taking his turn over and over again. That's literally all he needs. He doesn't need a command grab, he doesn't need a 2L low, he just needs an easier way to keep his plus frames. And they have it. They have dive kick. Just make it plus. Well, not make it plus. Make it faster. Make it faster, and then, bam, an easy stagger tool that you can use. And plus, it's an overhead. So, and it's not like Cooler suffers in DHC damage. You do dive kick into level 1 or level 3, and that's 50% of your health right there. So, you know, I don't know. I think Cooler is really close to being a relevant character. Like, really close. Frieza. Frieza. My gut instinct is putting Frieza in niche. But the only problem with Frieza, like, his only major problem is his assist, because he has mix-ups, he has good neutral, he has consistent combos, his damage is like, you kind of need clean hits to do damage with Frieza, but he does do good damage. So like it's literally just his assist that's really holding the character back. Like there's small stuff, like some of his buttons are kind of inconsistent, and maybe his damage could be a little bit higher, maybe. But like his assist is what really drags him down. But I don't know. Like I have to like in order to solve this, I have to compare Frieza to Bardock. Like for starters, I have to compare these two characters just right off the bat. So Bardock feels pointless. Well, not pointless, but he feels like he has a too generalized of a role on his team. Like he doesn't really do anything outside of like basic Dragon Ball stuff that basically everybody can do. Whereas Frieza, he has a lot of stuff that other characters can't do. Like his OTG combos, well not OTG, his disc combos. His Golden Frieza as a mechanic already just puts him in this tier, honestly. Like Golden Frieza is that strong because you can reset the Golden Frieza timer by tagging out and sparking. It literally freezes the timer. Double air dash, he gets faster. Like Golden Frieza is a menace, but you have to get to that point too. So it's kind of weird. Like Frieza has a lot of good stuff. It's just like he sucks as a support character. But like would I say I'm more afraid of Frieza or Bardock in a 1v1 scenario? Like if I was playing Krillin, like would I be more afraid of Bardock or Frieza? And honestly, I might go with Frieza. Honestly, I might say Frieza's more scary than Bardock. I don't know. What do you guys think on Frieza before I make my final placement? Because Frieza's weird. He has one glaring flaw, and like all of his other flaws are just kind of like, not that they don't matter, but they're minuscule compared to like him being a support character. I don't know. Frieza's weird. I think I'm gonna put Frieza here for now. That's what my gut is telling me right now. I think Frieza is more menacing. He can keep some characters at bay like Beerus, and Golden Frieza is top of relevant. Golden Frieza is the top of relevant. I can see it. I can definitely see it. But you do have to get to that point. Which, I mean, unlike Gohan, you don't have to spend 7 bars. You only need 3 bars to get Golden Frieza. So, it's definitely easier than Gohan's condition. But Gohan is just a much better character than Frieza. So it kind of just like outweighs that. I think I'm comfortable with Frieza here. It just sucks his assist is ass, so you would leave him there. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with Frieza right there. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with Frieza there. Alright, Gogeta Blue. We don't need to discuss Gogeta Blue, like, at all. Actually, that's an interesting discussion. 18 or Gogeta Blue? That's an interesting discussion, actually. Because I feel like the obvious answer would be Gogeta Blue, but I do think there's an argument for 18 being better than Gogeta. I think there's an argument that could be made with 18 being stronger. But I don't know. It's definitely something to think about. I definitely do think 18 is strong enough to compete with Gogeta Blue, but we'll see how it works out. But Gogeta Blue is definitely a meta character right now. Definitely. Adult Gohan, easily a meta character. And by the way, we're talking about characters at their prime, or at their peak. So we're talking about Gohan at level 3 and above, because most adult Gohan teams are rarely at level 1 and level 2 and below. Rarely, especially if they're your mid or your anchor. Most of the time you're starting Gohan at level 3 at minimum. So but I do think Gohan outweighs Gogeta. Gogeta is literally 2-touch, is a 2-touch character and easy as hell to play with a level 5, better than 18. Honestly, I don't think Dominic, this might be cap, but I don't think it's that clear cut. Honestly, I think you can make an argument for 18 being better than Gogeta. I think you can argue that. I think her neutral is a lot better than Gogeta. Her assist is better. Well, she does have a DP, but she does have 17 barrier, so her defense is kind of comparable. The only thing 18 really doesn't compare in terms of Gogeta is her damage. But both of them use special tag really well. Like, both of their meter gain is good. Like, they both can get 2 bars of meter per combo. Both of them have mix-ups. Both of them can 50-50. So I think the argument is a lot closer than just, oh yeah, Gogeta Blue 2 touches and does damage. Because 18 does that too. Adult Gohan, level 0 is character specialist. At level 3 he's relevant, level 5 he's meta. I can. I don't know. I think the base buffs that he got, like to his like Ki Blast and his DP, just overall, I don't think level 0 Gohan is that low. I think level 0 Gohan is still relevant here. Like, if we're talking like level 0, I'd probably put Gohan like here. Like, Gohan got enough good buffs to his base kit outside of his levels that I think he's still relevant outside of levels. I think he's still a good character outside of levels, but clearly we're talking about characters at their peak, so Gohan's meta. In theory, yes, but what matter is practice, and he's port grab, his 2M, his damage is level 5, but the main difference is I don't use Android 18 at the same spot as Gogeta. I think he's stronger, but not by a lot. Yeah, but I would also argue that 18 being a more, I wouldn't say maybe, I don't know. 18 excels better in neutral and at disruption than Gogeta does. Because Gogeta is, you know, the high damage mix-up character. Like, overall, that's what he excels at. Whereas 18 mostly excels at disruption when it comes to, like, 17. And then also, she has the ability to 50-50 like Gogeta can. So it's not like she can't do mix-ups and two-touch. Like, it's not uncommon that 18 two-touches people. It's easier for Gogeta, yes, but it's not uncommon for 18 to two-touch people. Oh, his command grab. Okay. Okay, that's what you mean. I was like, port grab, what's that? Yeah, Gogeta is really good offensively, but 18 is still is good offensively too. Like, the fact that 18 has little mechanics to stop system, she has 17 to stop system mechanics. You can't guard cancel, you can't call your assist, you can't tag, you can't special tag. Like, you literally cannot use system mechanics when 17 is on screen. And I think that that alone is strong enough to make this debatable. I think it's that strong. Honestly, I might do this just to spite people. I'm not gonna lie. I might do this just to spite people. I'm just curious. Like, when I post this online, and people will be like, "Bro, what are you saying? 18 is not that high. What are you downplaying Gogeta Blue, bro? You don't know what you're talking about." Like, I might actually do this to spite people. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be funny. But I think this argument of 18 and Gogeta Blue is a lot closer than most people will give it credit for. I'm gonna keep it here. I'm gonna keep it here just to see whoever else comes in the stream, and they'd be like, "Bro, you're so cap." Like, I actually want to see somebody come in chat and say, "Bro, you think 18's stronger than Gogeta? Bro, you're a cap star." But, you know. You will, of course, get some backlash, but in some sense, I know you're right. Yeah, it's not that I'm saying 18 is objectively stronger than Gogeta, because I don't think she is. I don't think Gogeta is objectively stronger than 18. They excel at similar things, but the things that make them unique is what makes them different. So, like I said, 18 excels in disruption and neutral, whereas Gogeta excels in mix-ups and damage. But both characters can disrupt and do damage and mix. 18 has 50-50s, she has a command grab, she has a level 3. Gogeta is good at disruption because he has a DP, he has good anti-airs, he has, you know, key blasts that are beams. Like, he's good at disruption too. But, you know, it just depends on what you value. And I think if you had to, like, if you pointed a gun to my head, I'd probably say Gogeta is stronger, but I also think 18 is, like, so close. It is so close together. It's so close. But, you know, I'm just gonna put this here just to see if somebody comes in stream and say, "Bro, you're so stupid." Alright, Teen Gohan. I think he's here. I'm pretty comfortable with that. Has really good mix-ups, his neutral is good, his damage is consistent. The only thing I don't like about Teen Gohan is that he feels so points heavy. Like, there are obviously point characters in this game, like, that are meant to, you know, be points. You know, Gogeta Blue, who's another really good point character? Base Vegeta, Videl, to some extent Yamcha, Gogeta 4, like Lab Coat. Like, these characters are really good at the point position, but I think Gohan is the most point character out of everybody in the game. He is the point character of the game. Like Teen Gohan is the point character of the game. He's that directly. Like, I have never seen a team with Teen Gohan in it where he's the mid or the anchor. I have never seen a team like that. Ever. I've never seen Teen Gohan as a mid or an anchor. I've seen Gogeta as an anchor and a mid. Like, I've seen Yamcha as an anchor. I've seen base Vegeta as a mid. I have never seen Teen Gohan be anything other than a point character. Especially at high level. I've never seen it, ever. Teen Gohan just got power crept. He's still just as strong as he was. Yeah, I think Teen Gohan is strong. Definitely. He excels in a lot of avenues, you know. He's good at mid-range, he's good at close range, mix-ups, damage, meter gain. Like, he's good at a lot of stuff. So, I think he's solid. Like, I think Teen Gohan is probably the best, or one of the best balanced characters in the game, where he's good at what he does, but he doesn't feel like he's so good at it that like everybody else feels irrelevant. So like Lab Coat 21, like she is so good at like anti-airing and going and just skipping neutral that like if you play anybody else but her for that role, you're just wasting your time. Teen Gohan is good at mix-ups. He has a good assist. He's good at meter building, but he doesn't feel like the best. He feels good. That's it. Like, Teen Gohan feels good. So, that's Teen Gohan. Just solid character. It's good. Goku Black. This is hard because I'm tempted to do this, but I know Goku Black got some really good stuff, but he feels RPS-y, which isn't like a bad thing, but like I don't know. Goku Black's weird, man. Don't know if it's my side, but the stream right now got lag spikes and cuts sometime. Let me check my it doesn't say it. My computer says I haven't dropped any frames at all, so it might be on your end. It doesn't say I've dropped any frames since I started. But Goku Black's weird. I don't really know how to gauge Goku Black. Because like everything that he does feels like a much weaker version of something else. Like his quote-unquote lariat just feels like a weaker version of Goku's flurry kicks. Like his teleport feels like a weaker version of Blue Goku's teleport. His dive kick feels like a weaker version of Cooler's dive kick. His Ki Blast feels like a weaker version of base Vegeta's Ki Blast. Like, Goku Black feels like every character, but weaker. And so he doesn't really feel, or seems like he fills a role on a team. Besides being a beam assist. Like, if you were to ask me, why would you put Goku Black on your team? And I legit would not know what to tell you outside of his assist. I have no idea what to tell you. It's like, does he have good buttons? I mean, kinda. You know, 0 on block 2L. I think he has a 0 on block 2L. He has good buttons, but like he doesn't excel in mix-ups. He's kind of good in neutral. Like he's not particularly great with special tag. He doesn't build meter that well. Like it's pretty average. His damage is average. Like he just feels like he feels average. Like he feels like Bardock. Like he's just average. He's like good. You know? He's just like, yeah, Goku Black's good. Like that's it. It's good. I don't know. I'm not a Goku Black main, so my viewpoint might be skewed, but I don't know. I feel like if Goku Black had like a really good level 3 or a really good command grab, like they buffed his Zamasu command grab, like he would fill a niche of like, oh yeah, this character excels in level 3 situations, or this character excels at strike throw. Like Goku Black doesn't really excel at anything. He's just kind of there. Good assist, okay buttons, lots of movement, nice enough grab. He's like Teen Gohan. He's an okay character. He's an okay character, but the thing about, and compare, like, here's the thing with Teen Gohan, you know, especially if you know the game at its basic level, like you know what Teen Gohan's good at. Like the first thing you think about when you think of Teen Gohan is his EX kicks mix-ups. That is the first thing you think about when you think about Teen Gohan. That is the thing that he's known for as a mix-up character. Goku Black, what is he really known for? Because like he doesn't have a good, like a really good level 3. He's good at neutral, but like would people say, oh yeah, Goku Black, yeah, he's a really good character in neutral. It's like he's good at it. It's like it's not like Baby. Like he's a good neutral character. It's not like Zamasu. He's a good neutral character. He's not like base Vegeta. He's a really good neutral character. But it's like for me, when I think about Goku Black, there's no particular spot in his kit where I'm like, yes, this character performs this good at this role. It's like Bardock. It's like Bardock, where he's just good at everything. Like he's good close range, he's good at far range, he has good assists, good damage, good meter build. Like that's it. He's just good. He doesn't have 50-50s. He's not good at strike throw. He's not good at level 3. He's not good. He's not amazing in neutral. Like he's good. It's all around. And like all this, like, and I'm pretty sure that he has like some form of mix-ups, but they probably either require a setup beforehand, or they need a specific team in order for it to work. And Goku Black is just that rare enough to where you never see it. Like the only good Goku Black player I can think of on the top of my head is X-Ice, obviously, and I think there's a Goku Black player called Roxy or something like that. I can't remember her name, but she's another Goku Black player. But like those are the only two I can think of that are like really good with the character. But I would argue that their skill carries Goku Black. I would say that their fundamentals are just that good, because X-Ice can play other characters outside of Goku Black that he's really good at. Like I think his fundamentals are just that good. Like you could take Goku Black off of his team and he would still be just as good. So it's not the character, it's the player that makes the character good. At least that's what I think. Like, I can be persuaded to put him here, but, like in my opinion, like, Goku Black doesn't really feel great at anything. He's just good. which is Bardock's problem. He's just good at everything. That's it. He's good at everything. Like, when you think of Cooler, it's like, yeah, his staggers is amazing. Like, amazing. Think of Cell. His mix-ups are amazing. He suffers in neutral, and then he suffers on getting a hit, but you can say they excel in one area of the game. Whereas these characters, Goku Black and Bardock, it's like, I can't really say they excel at anything in the game. Like, Goku Black doesn't feel like, it was like, oh yeah, I played Goku Black for this reason. I played DBS Broly because he one-touches. I play Cooler because his staggers are great. I play Cell because his mix-ups are great. I play Frieza because of Golden Frieza. Or his neutral. It's like, Goku Black, I like Goku Black, or I like a beam assist, you know? Now, leave him there. I would pick Frieza, DBS Broly before Goku Black. Yeah. I'm comfortable with that. GT Goku. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I was a doomer on this character for the longest time. I used to think that this character was dog water. I'm not gonna lie. I really thought this character was dog water. But even though he's not popular anymore, I have seen some GT Goku like representation, and this character is really nice. You know, he's really nice right now. So I'd put him here. I think he's that good. His mix-ups are good. He has a good assist spread. Even though his A assist is slower, it's still a beam assist. It still covers a good angle. His B assist is one of the best in the game. He has good buttons. Not in range, but, you know, 2L low. They're all fast. They're fast normals. It's just that they don't have range. So, Goku Black's mid-range is kind of the issue with him. But he has a lariat. He has the jumping orb, he has power pole, like he has ways to circumvent that. So I'm slowly becoming a believer in GT Goku. I definitely don't think he's relevant because he does struggle in neutral, especially if you don't know how to use his reverse Kamehameha. But in most situations, having a regular super dash is just better than reverse Kamehameha in a neutral sense. So I definitely think GT Goku is growing in terms of strength, but I don't think he's on that relevant tier yet. But like, he does good damage, he has good mix-ups, good assists, good level 3. Like, he's good all around. Like, you play, like, if you play GT Goku, you play him for his mix-ups, first and foremost. Because of his power pole change, he can actually do high-low 50-50s with power pole now. So, and then also his assist allows other characters to do 50-50s and play neutral. So, he's a mix-up support character, first and foremost. So, you know, GT Goku's on a rise. I think he's really good right now. Just needs a little bit of help, and this little guy will be golden. Just don't give him back his auto combo. Please, for the love of God, do not bring that back. We do not need that in my life. Alright, Blue Goku. I'm tempted to put him meta, but he feels like 21 in a way. I think I would put him above 21, but it's really close. Like, those, like, Blue Goku and 21 are really close together. But I think his potential is higher than 21. But that's only because 21 has been popular for way longer than Blue Goku. Like, Blue Goku only just became more relevant. Because, like, the only player, like, really playing Blue Goku for a long, extended period of time was Hook Gang God. And I think... No, that's the only player I could think of who played him, like, for a long time before the latest patch. But I definitely do think Blue Goku's potential is higher than 21's. But like I said, it's literally just because 21 has literally been explored to death. Like, literally everybody knows everything about Majin 21. Like, everybody. Whereas Blue Goku, he still has some potential growth. So he could even be meta tier, but I think this is a good spot for him right now. Yeah, he's above 21. Good buttons, rewarding to master. Good fit on many teams, good assists, etc. Yeah, like Goku's just a complete package. Like, he basically has everything in the game. Like, he's really close to meta, and you could even argue he is a meta character. Like, you could make that argument, but I think he's fine right here. SSJ. God damn it. Okay. Okay, so in my last tier list, I was super high on SSJ Goku. And I don't think my opinion on this character has changed at all. I think he's a very, very strong character. But here's my issue. It's not the character itself, it's the lack of representation, right? Because, like, if he was on more teams, I wouldn't feel bad about putting him here. I think if you put a gun to my head, I will legit say he is this good of a character. I think he's this high. I think he's that good. But I think he just needs more representation. Like, nobody's willing to actually go through with playing the character because of Vegeta. Because Vegeta does what he does, but better. Like 21, she does what he does, but better. Gogeta 4, he does what he does, but better. So it's like, it's literally, he is good, but like everybody else, all the other top tiers does what he does, but better. So it's like, I really think he's that good, but nobody's willing to play him, because why play him when you got Vegeta that is also a mid dispenser and has good neutral and has a really good assist? Like, SSJ is just weaker Vegeta or weaker Gogeta 4. Like, he's literally just that character, but slightly weaker. And I mean, not very slightly, because you have all these characters beforehand, but like, if you nerf these, like the top like 4 or 5 characters, SSJ could easily be like here, maybe even like here. Well, not here, like here in due time. I really think he's that strong of a character. He literally has everything to be a good character. It's just that the top tiers are literally just keeping him from being that high. For me, meta is a character that would need a small nerf to bring in line. Blue Goku is the definition for being great, but being fine like that. Yeah, I agree with that. The only thing I don't like about Blue Goku is that he keeps his smash attack after his command grab. He should not have that. He should not be able to keep his smash attack after his command grab. That's the only problem I have with Blue Goku. Everything else is fine. He should not be able to do that. Because Broly doesn't have that. In fact, Blue Goku has that on his medium command grab. Broly doesn't get a combo from his medium. Well, actually, does he? Actually, no, he does, actually. No. No, he does. No, forget what I said. Broly does get one off his medium. But, like, Broly doesn't get his smash attack. the grab takes his smash attack. Blue Goku doesn't. He keeps his smash attack. So his damage is way higher than Broly's. Like, way higher. And they essentially do the same thing. They essentially do the same thing with Strike Throw. But Blue Goku also has high-low, left-right 50-50s. So it's like, yeah, Blue Goku just kind of does everything, you know? Like, Blue Goku would be like the equivalent, like, he would be a perfect top tier if they either nerfed his damage slightly, like, very slightly nerfed his damage, or you had to choose between making him a command grab character or a mix-up character, because he can do both. He can do both, which is fucked up, and I don't like it. But if you nerf his damage and then define him as a strike throw or a mix-up character, then he would be perfectly fine for me. He'd be literally a perfect top tier. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, SSJ Goku. I am a believer of this character. I really do like this character right now, and people are underrating him, and people just aren't taking the time to explore the character because, you know, obvious reasons. UI Goku. UI Goku. This is tough because UI Goku is a very unique he's a very unique top tier situation, because when he first came out, like, this is my opinion, but I think he probably was the best character in the game at the time. When he first came out, like, when he literally dropped, he was the best character in the game. And then slowly, as the meta evolved and we got used to fighting UI Goku, like, I feel like majority of the player base has ways of dealing with his offense. And so, at this point, UI Goku is kind of like a mids dispenser outside of very specific team compositions like UI Goku Kid Buu or UI Goku Lab Coat, where he can actually do mix-ups. But UI Goku at this point kind of feels like just like a mids dispenser with a DP level 1, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but he definitely feels power crept. He's probably the most power crept character in the entire roster, because they didn't really take anything away outside of like those initial few nerfs, but he's been consistently the same, like, ever since like the first and second nerfs that he got. He's been completely the same. In fact, they actually buffed UI Goku by making his damage more consistent, so he actually got slightly better. But due to the fact that we as the player base got used to fighting him, he just fell off because we know how to fight majority of his options. So it's like he's probably the most power crept character in the entire Dragon Ball and like all of Dragon Ball history. I think he's the most power crept character ever. He was the best character, and now he's mostly played by scrubs who mash. He's still good, and his assist's still good, but it's a defensive character. Yeah. And like, even as a defensive character, he still has good offense. Like, his EX flip into Kamehameha and the EX flip into his plus on block punch move, it's still a good mix-up. But, you know, unless you like condition your opponent, it's not like it's a free mix. It's not free, you know, kind of like other characters like Lab Coat or Blue Goku, where their mix-up and their staggers are just that good that the mental stack that your opponent puts on you, it's like, it doesn't feel like a 50-50, it feels like an 80-20 because of the mental stack, whereas UI Goku doesn't really mental stack you, because it's like, once you flip, you're like, alright, I'm guessing left, right, and if I guess wrong, then it's, oh well. you know. I definitely think if he still had his original DP and DP assist, like if they dropped the patch and they gave his DP and his DP super back, he'd probably be like here. It wouldn't be as bad, the power creep for this character, but because of the fact he doesn't have his DP and his DP assist, it really did hurt him in the long run. And then also his B assist isn't great, you know, it's a beam assist, but it is on the slower side, so, you know, using it as a neutral tool has its faults, so, you know, yeah, power creep hit this character hard, like really hard. So that's my deduction of UI Goku. I hate this character. It doesn't look right next to the other characters. I know it looks weird considering like where this character has gone. Like this character used to be here, like when you really think about it, and then like a patch later he went to like here, and then like 3 or 4 patches he went to like here, and then now he's probably like here or here. I like him right here because, like I said, he's just hella power crept right now. But I could be persuaded to put him here, to be honest. I could be persuaded. But like my gut instinct is to put him here. This is what my gut is telling me. Like he still has good offense. He still has his DP reversal. His damage is consistently good, but you know, everybody else does what he does, but better. It's literally just it. Like, everybody does what he does better. I know it doesn't look right, but this is what my gut is telling me. You would put him at the low end of relevant. Yeah. You could probably come back to it later. Yeah, but like here's the thing about UI Goku, like GT Goku, he feels like here's the thing. On average, if I looked at these characters objectively, I would say I'm more afraid to block Kid Goku or GT Goku than UI Goku right now. Because this character literally ruled the meta so hard that people had to adapt. They had to. It's not like with Lab Coat 21 where she's just good at Dragon Ball, so you don't really have to like lab specific Lab Coat shit. You know, outside of like maybe her like command grab or something. But people had to literally create situations around UI Goku because of his flip mechanic and his unique wake up option. Like you literally had to lab the character in order to fight him. That's how many like unique abilities they gave this character on release. And then now at this point they took a lot of that away. So like now he's kind of like a baby version of himself. And meanwhile everybody else got better. That's the thing. Not everybody else got buffed while this character practically stayed the same throughout all the metas outside of like the first couple patches that nerfed him. They even buffed him in the most recent patch. They gave him better vanish confirms, so his damage is even higher than what it used to be. So it's like even after that he still feels like a baby version of what he was before. So I don't know, I might move him higher, but I'm liking GT a tad bit more than UI Goku. Just a little bit. UI Goku got the buttons that GT doesn't, but GT has the mix-ups that UI doesn't. Basically. But we can come back to UI Goku and see how things play out. Ooh, base Goku. Okay, this I'm gonna have to think about base Goku, because people get so tight about base Goku, but nobody plays him. Like, he's probably the most divisive character, because people swear to the Lord and back that he's a top tier character, but nobody plays this man. Like, nobody. Like, outside of the usual base Goku players. But, like, outside of the usual base Goku players, like, nobody plays this character. But they be swearing up and down, this character's so top tier, bro. Like, he be meta tier if lab coat didn't exist, and I'm just like, I mean, you kind of spitting, but like, you know? So it's like, base Goku is like in this weird limbo state too. It's not like Bardock limbo, but like, I have no idea where to put this character, like, at all. Like, maybe I put him here, or maybe I'd put him here. Like, I don't know. I legit don't know where to put base Goku. This character is so divisive. Because, like, on paper, he has all the tools he needs. He has the unreactable command grab. He has good damage. He can get SKD off all of his combos now. Like, he builds good meter. His damage is really high with DHCs and spirit bombs. His neutral's good. Like, he has all the tools of a top tier. It's just like, he's not lab coat or Vegeta level. Put him next to SSJ. Yeah. I think the main comparison between these two is base Goku. Between these two, you literally have to pick. It's like, do you want a command grab, or do you want a plus on block move? Like, that's how you pick between these two characters. And also Spirit Bomb. Like, do you want Spirit Bomb and a command grab, or do you want a plus on block move and better neutral? Like, that's how you choose between these two characters. Because, you know, they're both Goku, but, you know, that's how you really choose between these two characters. In ranked, I see a ton of base Goos. In tournament, you see none. Put him before SSJ. What really hurt him is his level 3 need to be set up, and he can't do it on his own. He can, but it's hard. I feel like that's fine as a restriction, because if he could always combo into Spirit Bomb, bro, his damage would be out of this world. Like, he would be like DBS Broly levels of damage. Like, it would actually be insane. Like, how high his damage would be. But I do think, in order to buff this character, they need to allow other characters to DHC into Spirit Bomb. That's how you buff this character. You don't buff his kit, you just buff the characters around him. Cause, like, how many characters? Like, GT Goku can't give him Spirit Bomb. I don't think Cooler can. Frieza can't. Goku Black can't. I don't think UI Goku can. Tien can't, but you don't really need it because Tien does his own damage. Trunks can't. I think everybody else can, actually. Piccolo can't. So it's like, there's a number of important characters that can't give him Spirit Bomb. So in order to buff base Goku, you buff the characters around him. I think that's how you do it. Because he already has a good kit. Like, his kit is good. There's nothing wrong with his kit. Just fitting him on a team that's flexible. Which, Goku is a flexible character, but in order to get his peak, like, optimal base Goku, you need that Spirit Bomb DHC. You need it. So, you know. I like base Goku there. Read this and shout you out. Shout out to Kid Dez. There, I shouted you out. There you go. There's Excel running on the web of every character that could give Goku Spirit Bomb and how. I would say half the cast can. 1/4 is harder, like Vegeta through combo, and the other half can't. So yeah, it's about 50-50 of the cast can't, so, you know. Thank you, you subbed? Well, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, base Goku, like, how you buff base Goku and make him a meta character is you buff the characters around him in order to give him Spirit Bomb more often. That's how you buff him. He doesn't need buffs himself. He's already got a solid kit. Alright, so Gotenks. I remember people got so mad at me. Actually, for these three characters, actually, in my other tier list, people got so mad at my Gotenks, Hit, Janemba, and Baby. These are the 4 characters people got really mad at my placement last time. So I'm gonna try and be careful about what I say about these characters because I know people get really upset. Do I want to 1v1? I probably can't do it today. Because I still got a lot more characters to go through. So I'm probably not going to end the stream for like another hour. And I do have to work tomorrow, so, you know, we can plan something else for another day, but probably not today. But I can definitely play you later on, but probably not today. So Gotenks, a character specialist. I'm willing to put him in Revelant because he's like, Gotenks can still do his Ghost Oki. It is more limited. That's foremost. His Ghost Oki is more limited, but just like with Android 21, Gotenks has a lot more stuff outside of his Ghost Oki. Like, Gotenks is still really good at neutral. He's good at mid-range. He can high-low off his regular level 3, you know, outside of his Ghost Oki, so he still has access to mix-ups. His B assist is really good for team synergy. He's good at special tag. He builds a lot of meter. Like, Gotenks is really good at other things outside of Ghost Oki, and, like, you know, obviously it's not to the level of Majin 21 where she's just like, she's so good at everything else in the game besides her level 3 where she's like still a top tier. You know, his Ghost Oki did kind of carry the character, but he's still good at all, like, other avenues of the game. So he's like a little bit higher than character specialist to me. I feel like he's a slightly relevant character. Ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. Because you can plop Gotenks on a team and then just let it rock. Like, you can literally use Gotenks as a meter character. Like, he builds meter really well, and he uses special tag really well. So, like, you can do Gotenks, and then you can use a character like Zamasu or Piccolo or Nappa. Like, you can tag him with other characters to support them instead of supporting Gotenks himself. Like, you can use him as a battery for other characters, sorry. So, like, Gotenks excels in other avenues besides Ghost Oki. Gotenks is a bit like Ginyu, hard to master. Gotta cover his shenanigans and gotta have a team with him. Yeah, I agree with that. Damage is a bit tough though. Yeah, Gotenks does hit on the lighter side, but I'd argue his meter gain makes up for that, because he can easily build 2 bars per combo. So, like, if you build a team that's around damage, it doesn't really matter. Like, you can do Gotenks DBS Broly, and then now you're two-touching off of every scenario because DBS Broly does a shit ton of damage. Or you can do Gotenks and Roshi, or you do Gotenks and Jiren or Tien. So like you can make up for the damage in other ways because he just builds so much meter. But like Gotenks is like the cusp, like the very cusp of relevant. Also, he has a glitch with his auto combo, so that also hurts the character a lot. So, you know, I just thought I'd bring that up because I know when I post this on my channel, people are gonna say, "Well, Gotenks is glitched, bro. Like he's glitched, bro. He's so bad now." And I'm just gonna be like, "Yeah, but he's still good at everything else in the game." I know, dude. People are going to say that. They're gonna be like, "Bro, Gotenks is glitched, bro. He's so low tier, bro." I'm just gonna be like, "Bro." Not just the auto combo? Wait, is his other normals glitched too? I don't know if he's glitched outside of his auto combo. If he has any other normals that are glitched. It's just that the auto combo is the one that most people talk about. His B assist doesn't work. Wait, what happened to his B assist? I thought his B assist was like his best assist. What happened to it? I'm actually not familiar with this. It drags the opponent away from you? Wait, what? I actually didn't know that. Wow, that actually does kind of hit the character. Huh. So wait, is his B assist like completely unplayable? Like you just can't use it like at all? If so, that really does hurt. That really does hurt the character. I still think he's a relevant character, but that does hurt him a lot. Because his B assist was arguably his best one. It's either his B assist or his C assist was the best one he had. In combos, if you try to re-jump, the B assist drags away from you from the rest of the game? Bro, what? Holy crap. Most people just talk about his auto combo. I didn't know about that. Cloud put him in his own tier list because of the glitch. I can see that, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna make a separate tier list, a separate tier for Gotenks. Even with that being said, I still think like his regular base kit is strong enough to where he's a semi-relevant character. I will say it does hurt him a lot that his B assist is glitched like that, but you know, that's why we have multiple assists. I know people don't like C assist, and for some reason people don't like his A assist anymore. I don't get why. His A assist is still good. I don't know why people don't like it anymore, but you know, that's why we have multiple assists now. So, you know, you just kind of have to, you know, just work with what you got, you know. But I still think Gotenks is still here. With that being said. It's hard to use? I mean, but it's always been like that. I mean, I will admit that his A assist is character specific. There are certainly characters that use it better than others, but you can still use it as a block stun assist for everybody. Like you can use it in block strings for high-low mix-ups. That's pretty universal for everybody. It's really only in combos where it gets character specific, or at least when I used to use Gotenks A. I used it as a block stun assist. I didn't really use it for combos. I just used it for block strings and mix-ups. But I can understand why it's hard to use, but hit. Okay, so here's the thing about hit, right? I think this character is super annoying, but here's the thing. This is not from a place of hate, okay? I actually like hit in the show. And I don't hate, like, I find him annoying in fighters, but I don't hate him. But I am not the biggest believer in hit. I'm gonna just be real. Maybe I was in the past, but people saying he's like this tier or like even meta tier, I'm just like, how? Like, I don't get it. Like, yeah, he has buttons for days, but like, you can lame this character out so hard. Like, you literally just lame him out. He doesn't have any air specials. He has to commit in neutral, so all you gotta do is just bait him. And like, most hit players, well, even high level hit players just use EX ties, not EX ties of time, EX, his little kick move. Like, that's literally their mix-ups. Like, there are very few hits that actually use his buttons for staggers. Like, very few. Most of them just rely on, okay, if I press light, am I gonna do cross-up or not? That's literally their entire mix-up game. Like, on it, and to be honest, I am not a believer that much that I would put him down here. Actually, I like all these other characters' offense better than hit, and they all have better neutral than hit as well. I am not a believer in this character. I'm gonna just be real. I legit do not see it. Maybe it's just me, but whenever I see the character, I just see people just getting hit because they want to. It's like, yeah, his EX moves are like really good. Like, I won't deny that, but like, you lame this character out. I won't say it's easy. It's not easy to lame him out, but it's way easier than other characters. Like, you can't lame Lab Coat out. You can't lame Gohan out. You can't do that with 18. You can't do that with Broly. You can do that with hit. You definitely do that with hit. I hate that he always disappears. He could have a buried animation. It's an annoying gimmick when you play and when you face him. I get that. Hit is one of those rare characters you actually want a C assist for him. He's very gimmicky. I would drop him in front of Gotenks. Use a C assist for him? I don't know about that. I mean, maybe. It depends on what a C assist you use, because most of them aren't really that good. But yeah, I'm not a believer in hit. Like, I think he's strong. He's a strong character, but people saying that he's top to meta tier or like he's top 10, I'm just like, no. Like, no, he's not. I don't believe it at all. Like, here's the thing. His 5L being 0 on block is really good. Like, 0 on block moves, I will always value in high regard, because you essentially keep taking your turn, and especially for hit, his 5L is 6 frames. So he has the fastest jab in the game, or one of the fastest jabs in the game. So trying to press on this character is scary, but if you never let him get to that point, which is kind of easy because he can't fight you in the air, he has to fight you on the ground, and it's not like, I mean, he can catch your jumping frames, but like super jump float exists, and super jump float double jump exists. You know, it was like you can lame the character out, especially if they're spamming their EX moves, because once they run out of meter, then you just cook them. Oh, you meant use Hit's actual C assist. You argue A is better. Yeah, I would argue Hit's A assist is better. I would make that argument. But I would also say that Hit's C assist is one of the stronger C assists in the game. I definitely would say that. But me personally, I like having my assists ready after I call them. So having a longer cooldown time is just something I'm just not for. That's like the major reason why I don't like C assists. Is because that cooldown. So I'd probably go with A assist being his best assist, but you know. Also, his C assist is only one attack when you block it, so it doesn't even give you a lot of block stun to work with. So, you know. But yeah, I'm not the biggest believer of Hit. People can say he's meta or he's a top tier, and I'm just like, alright, you do you, King. You do you, man. Janemba. So Janemba's okay. How do I word this without sounding stupid? Like, how do I word this? So like Janemba is like, he's a knowledge check character, but he's, how do I word this? Janemba is so weird. Like, he's so weird to me. Because I would definitely agree that he's very strong as a character, but I definitely don't ride the Janemba bandwagon that everybody is on right now. Like, people are, like, there was a poll a couple of days ago where the question was, like, who's the best anchor character in the game? And it was, like, a 50% vote rate that Janemba was the best anchor character. And I'm just like, what? Like, do people, like, not play Tien? Like, Tien is right here. Lab Coat is right here. I'd argue Broly is a better anchor too. Like, I'd argue 18, potentially better anchor character because her level 3 is more consistent and she has the ability to have an assist in 17 solo. Like, there are definitely way better anchors than Janemba. So like, I'm definitely more willing, like, for Janemba, like, overall, than Hit. Like, I believe in Janemba more than Hit, but I don't know. Janemba's, like, weird to me. Because, like, he has good mix. His level 3 is good. He builds good meter. He has very good damage routes because of his Hell's Gate. Like, he can pretty much get an extended combo off every single one of his starters with Hell's Gate. So his damage is particularly high for the character. So it's like, he has all this good stuff, but to me, like, when I look at this row right here in particular, like, not this row, I definitely don't think he's up here. But when I look at this row in particular, I'm just like, would I put Janemba up here? It's like, I wouldn't put him next to Bluku. 21, no. Broly, no. 17, no. 16, no. Debatable about Beerus. Base Goku, no. SSJ Goku, no. And Ginyu, probably. Maybe I'll put Janemba higher than Ginyu. But like, all these other characters, I just can't say that it's like, oh yeah, Janemba's better than these guys. It doesn't feel right to me. I'm definitely a way better believer than Hit, but people saying he's the best the best anchor in the game, or Janemba's A assist is like one of the best in the game. I'm just like, huh? Like, they're good. Like, he's good. Like, I'm not gonna say he's bad or not close to top tier. Like, he's in the top row of relevant. Like, he's obviously a strong character. But, like, I don't know. And the thing is, we have receipts for Janemba. Like, he shows up, I see him, but it's like, I'm not really impressed, really. Besides probably his level 3 and his command grab. Like, those are the only things I'm just like, yeah, they're like that shit. They're like that shit. I feel like Janemba is better than Beerus or 16, closer to 17. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm willing to put him over the Gokus, but better than Beerus, man? I don't know. I don't know if I put him higher than Beerus. Especially 16. I will stand 16. I think 16 is that good. I will stand 16. His projectile counter shut down other neutral options? Ah, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, but would I put it over Beerus? I'm sticking with 16 is better than Janemba. I'm sticking with that. That's not changing. So it's really just between Beerus and Janemba, and I have no idea. It's kind of like the 18 and Gogeta argument I was having earlier, where like these characters like so close that it's like, does it really matter who's better in this case? Like, they're just so close to me. Beerus can't ball no more? True. That's true. Janemba does hard counter Beerus. I will say that. He does hard counter Beerus. Especially as EX Blade reaches full screen. Not to mention his teleport's good. His button is faster now. These are all really good arguments. This is why I didn't want to settle on my Janemba spot just yet. Like, just yet. Janemba is only a moment before everybody knows the matchup. He can create a lot of visual noise with his projectiles. Is really upset. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm willing to stick Janemba here. I like Janemba here. You might call me stupid, but I am a 16 stan, okay? I am a 16 stan. I do think Janemba is, I think 16 is slightly stronger than Janemba. Janemba is definitely a matchup character. Like, he if your character relies on like projectiles to do what they do, Janemba is like literally that dude. He's probably like one of the only characters I would say like you pick Janemba because he has good matchups against other characters. Like, he's good against Beerus, he's good against Frieza, he's probably good against Broly of all characters. Can you believe that shit? He probably even smokes Vegeta with his split finger shot. So it's like he has good matchups against other characters. We won't hurt your baby 16, but he's he's definitely better than Beerus. You prefer 16 to Janemba, so you think I got the right order? Yeah, I'm a 16 stan, so even if 16, well, even if objectively he's probably weaker than Janemba, it's just like my bias, bro. I gotta support my boy. People downplay this character. Can you explain why 16 is better than Janemba? I just think I like 16 because he's stable. He's just an overall more stable character than, I don't want to say most characters, but a lot of characters that I play, he feels really stable to play. Like I've even dabbled with Janemba and Krillin before, and like other team setups like Janemba. I think I played Janemba, Lab Coat, and Blue Vegeta before. I think I tried that team up before, and like it works, but like it didn't feel cohesive. And like when I play 16 on a team, it just feels better. Objectively wise, I mean, 16 is also good against projectiles because his grabs go straight through them. So whereas Janemba has to set up a barrier, and then the opponent that threw the Ki Blast can interact with his counter because you can reflect it. Whereas 16, if he goes through the counter, if he goes through your Ki Blast and grabs you, like that's just a straight answer. Whereas if you counter with Janemba, the opponent has an option to reflect or jump out of the way, right? When it comes to like fighting projectiles, 16's level 3 is more consistent than Janemba's, because mid-screen Janemba, like you can mess around with it with teleport, but Janemba's level 3 really excels in the corner, whereas if you level 3 with 16 anywhere, you're either getting high load or you're getting command grabbed, like always, like no matter where you are. And then also I think 16's assist spread is better than Janemba. I think his B and A assist are better than Janemba's B and A assist. So those are my main reasons for 16 being better. Also, you can respect that, yeah. I might be biased, but I do have my own reasons, besides bias, Also, 16 is very good when you use special tag with him in comparison to Janemba. His grabs deal a lot of damage plus pressure. Yeah, so 16 just feels more cohesive than Janemba. You can counter 16B with Janemba. That's true, but if you're already calling 16B and you know that they're gonna counter, you can just move out the way. Or you can just straight up reflect it. Like there's still interaction with the counter, whereas with 16, you there's no interaction with 16. You throw a Ki Blast, he command grabs and goes straight through it, and then you're grabbed. There's no interaction. That's just the straight answer. Whereas Janemba, if you counter, there's interaction. You can guard cancel, you can reflect, you can jump. So like there's more leeway for the opponent than 16. Janemba is definitely good, but I think he's the flavor of the month. People discovered him and they were all over him, but once you dissect him, he's not a meta character. I definitely agree with that. There've definitely been a lot of characters of the month type thing. Like Janemba was one. In fact, I still think it's going on right now. I think people are really in high spirits of Janemba. 17 is one. Like when the first Fusion Androids team came out, like Gogeta Blue, Vegeta Blue 17, like people were really high on 17. People were like, bro, 17 is like number 6 or number 5 in the game. Like he's like that good. Blue Goku was definitely like that. So there's a lot of character of the month, you know, type things. Cough cough Cooler. Hell yeah, bro. People were on Cooler for like a full like 3 to 4 weeks. And I remember specifically on Twitter when people started figuring out the J2H cross up, and I literally posted on Twitter. I was like, so is Cooler top tier now? And like one of my mentor, Tack Jersey, he was like, yeah, no, he's not top tier. And then I was like, well, why do people care? I was like, yeah, he has one mix-up, but like that doesn't make him a top-tier character all of a sudden. I was like, what is this Cooler hype? Like, I don't get it. It's like, yeah, he has a new mix-up, but that doesn't make him a top tier. Like, he still has to, you know, interact with, you know, people with his staggers to get there. So it was like, I don't know, man. But Cooler was definitely the funniest out of all of them. Cooler was definitely the funniest. Oh, my old main Jiren. Oh my god. This one's gonna hurt me because I really do like Jiren. And the funny thing is, I wasn't even a big fan of Jiren until I played him in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like, when he showed up in the Tournament of Power and when I was watching the anime, I was like, Jiren's pretty cool. Like, you know, he's alright. You know, I like his backstory. I wish they actually did something with it. But I like his design. He's cool. And then he came out in FighterZ and I was like, bro, this nigga has corner loops. This character makes 2 bars per combo. This nigga hits hard. Like, bro, this character's awesome. And then he's like bottom 5 in the game, and I'm just like, oh, okay, thanks. And at the time, my team wasn't even that good at the time. I think I was playing. Actually, no, my team was actually pretty solid at the time. I was playing Blue Vegeta, Jiren, Krillin at the time, but at the time I didn't know Krillin's level 3 Oki. And then also Blue Vegeta didn't have as many corner routes as he does right now. So my team was technically weaker at the time, but it was far from a bad team. It was just Jiren. Jiren was that bad. Am I allowed to say the N-word? Of course. What, do I sound white? Because if that's what you're implying, it would not be the first time people actually said that to me. But yes, I am allowed to say the word nigga. I am allowed to say it. You can literally, bro. It's funny because I never talk like this out like in the real world. Like whenever like I'm in public, like I don't say nigga like at all. It's only when I stream, do videos, or hang out with my friends that I'll say it. Outside of that, I never say it. It's such a weird dichotomy that I have. But anyway, Jiren. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jiren. I'm sorry. I don't want to put you down here, but I have to. This character is just worse than everybody in every single way. The only thing he has that like compares to other characters is his frame data. He has really good frame data overall, but like his damage in comparison to other top tiers is, you know, it's still high for the character. You know, it's still high, you know, compared to like Gotenks or Broly. Like Jiren does a lot of damage, but when you talk about characters like Vegeta, Zamasu, base Vegeta, like his damage looks average in comparison. His staggers are good, but guess what? He doesn't have any offense besides that. His command grab is reactable. He doesn't have any good cross-up buttons, so he can't really left-right you either. Like, full screen, he's not really a threat, unless you're just committed to sitting on the ground all the time. which he can frame trap you from full screen, but okay, that's not really that scary. So it's like, bro, I don't know about behind Bardock and Black. Like, I mean, this is probably cap. Like, this is probably cap, but I'm never afraid of Jiren. Like, ever. I'm never afraid to block this character. Bardock, at the very least, he can force a 6M situation, in which case you can't interact. You can't interact. He just does EX Lariat and he wins. He also has a plus on block move, so he can constantly keep his pressure. Like, actually keeps his pressure. Goku Black is better in neutral than Jiren, with his Ki Blast and Beam. Like, the only thing, like, his damage is a lot higher than these guys. His meter gain is a lot higher. His assists are better. But, like, this thing gets in your face and you're like, alright, I'll just block because you don't do any chip damage. And, like, I don't have to mash on you. And his anti-reflex aren't even good. You can just reflect him. He doesn't have a good anti-reflect. He has 2L into 2L into 2M and 2L into Corsical Forward S. Those like his only anti-reflex. And one of them you can't combo without Spark or an assist. And then sometimes 2M will just straight up whiff. So it's like his anti-reflex aren't even consistent. I don't know. Jiren hurt me so hard that maybe this is cap, but because I played the character, bro, this just hurt. This hurts me on a personal level, bro. This hurts me on a personal level. It might be. It's probably objectively wrong, but my feelings are hurt. I was so happy to play Jiren, and then he just never got the buffs he needed. Well, he did get his J2H change, actually. That was a good buff. He got that was a good buff. But outside of that, bro, all we needed was a faster 5M or faster 5H. That's all we needed, bro. That's all we needed. And they just refused to give us a good one. Also, his level 3 Oki should be better. He should at least get left rights off his level 3 Oki. If he actually had level 3 Oki, he would easily like be here. Like easy. Like he has a lot of pros to him, but like that offense, man, he doesn't hit you. If you get hit by Jiren, you allowed it to happen. That's what I say. If Jiren hits you, like if you get hit by Jiren, you allowed it to happen. That's your fault. That's legit your fault. I would perhaps put him in front or behind Frieza. His level 3 is strong and can set up base Goku. I mean, his level 3 does good damage, but like, you get a safe jump and then that's it. It's like, yay, you get a safe jump. No mix. His command grab sucks. Like, the only thing good about his grab is that you can vanish cancel it, but who the fuck is gonna vanish cancel your own grab? Like, okay, that's not that special. Bardock doesn't have a command grab. He doesn't need one. He doesn't need a command grab. He has Tyrant Lancer and EX Lariat. He doesn't need a command grab. Not to me, he doesn't. 5S jails into vanish. That is a good point. That is a good point. I will admit that. That is a good point. 5S does jails into vanish, which is good. But I'm coping, okay? I am coping so hard for Jiren. I'm coping. My feelings are legit hurt. This might be objectively wrong, but my feelings are actually hurt. Because I played Jiren for... Let me see, I started playing him in the middle of Season 2. Yeah, because Jiren and Videl was the first characters of Season 2. So then I started playing him in the middle of Season 2, all the way up to Season 4, when Labco came out. No, I played Jiren until Gogeta 4 came out. That was my main team. My main team was Vegeta, Jiren, and Krillin since the middle of Season 2 to Gogeta 4 releasing. That was my main team. So I played Jiren a lot. Jiren does need help. That's why he's a good mid. Better than Black and Bardock for sure. Let me cope. You guys are coming up with good arguments. This is not fair. You guys are supposed to be on my side. You gotta play Jiren with 17 to access his full kit. That's true. Defensive assist really does help Jiren out. We let you have 18 before Gogeta. Give us Jiren behind Frieza. You know what? Fine. Fine. That is a fair argument. It's fine. I'm coping hella hard. My feelings are hurt that this character has been this down low for so long. Actually, you know what? Actually, you guys know what is the best character of the month vibe besides Cooler? It was Jiren. I remember when Jiren got his J2H buffs, and I think they changed something about his counters. And I remember when people read that, people were like, bro, Jiren is gonna be so good now. And people were all over Jiren for like a month and a half, and they were like, bro, look at all this damage Jiren can do, and look at and I was just like, bro, this nigga still can't hit you. It was like, yeah, it's like his counters got better. It's like, good, I guess. It was like, yay, he can combo off of his counters with an assist, yay. Which only works with like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 assists. People were on Jiren for a while, and I was just like, bro, it's still Jiren, dog. 17 protects Jiren. Yeah. I think if you are gonna play Jiren at high level, especially, I think you definitely need a defensive assist like Android 17, Vegeta, Android 18. I definitely think you need a defensive assist. Honestly, before they nerfed Roshi B, Jiren and Roshi might actually have been a really good shell before they nerfed Roshi B. I think Jiren Roshi would have been a really good shell to build a team around. Wawa beat Zane with Jiren at Bomb's birthday bash? I mean, yeah, but it doesn't make Jiren good. It just makes the person that plays him good. His fundamentals are just that good. It doesn't mean the character's good. Well, I shouldn't say that. I think... Let me rephrase that. It doesn't make Jiren a top tier character. I'll say that. Because Jiren is good. I won't deny that. He has good stuff. He has good tools. But he's definitely not a top tier. Hell, he barely makes it to mid tier, in my opinion. When he got buffs in ranked, it was full of Jirens. Yeah, bro, people were on that Jiren vibe for a while, and I'm just like, bro, they didn't address his biggest flaw, like, at all. They didn't buff his level 3. His grab still sucks. Like, his staggers are still good, but like, since you can't get chipped out in this game, blocking forever doesn't really matter. Blocking forever only matters when a character has 50-50s. Like strike throws or high lows. Jiren has neither, because his command grab is reactable. And he doesn't have any good cross-up normals. Like, JM is like the closest you get. And it whiffs on like smaller characters, especially if they're crouching already. So it's not even that good of a cross-up move. But anyway, I'm coping on Jiren, okay? I'll let you guys have this one, but I don't like it. I want to put him down here so I can cope, but I'll put him here, I guess. I'll put him there, I guess. I'm coping, okay? Let me be. I just want Jiren to be good, man. So I can run my old team, and I can be happy. I can never be happy in this game, man. All my characters suck. Except for Krillin. Alright, anyway. Kefla. I think Kefla's solid. She's fine. She feels like a more stable Bardock. Her damage is higher. Her damage is more consistent. She has a better assist spread. Uses special tag better. Better meter gain. She's better Bardock. You know. Careful, you're a Kefla main. I just think Kefla's good. It's nothing special about her. I think Kefla... Honestly, the best way to fix Kefla is give her a better level 3 knockdown. That's literally all you do. Her entire kit is fine. Just give her a better level 3, and she easily, like, here. Maybe even here. Well, actually, no. Probably, like, here. Like, give her an actual good level 3, and she's, like, this high. Like, she's really, like, her kit is so good, but, like, not that she can't hit you, because she can actually 50-50 you, but that requires a special team with high block stun. So it's like, if you don't run a team catered to, you know, high block stun, it's like Kefla can't really open you up. So it's kind of like, you're kind of dooming yourself if you don't play that. Yeah, I agree with the rank you gave her. She's good, but her level 3 sucks. It's nice that it covers the full screen, but not being able to do anything after, and its low damage sucks bad. Yeah. Or at the very least, I'm actually not sure if she does or not, but I'm pretty sure she can't like super jump high-low in the corner. I might be wrong about that, but if her level 3 Oki was really, really good in the corner, kind of like how Janemba's is, whereas like Janemba mid-screen level 3 is like fine, but like in the corner, like he literally like left rights you, and you have to fully guess. Like you have to guess. Like if Kefla could do that, but high-low, like she would definitely go a lot higher. I'm not sure if she can or not. I might be mistaken though. I don't play Kefla often, so I actually don't know if she can or not. I really gotta think who to DHC into to make sure I don't end with level 3 on Kefla. Kefla can open up people fine with 6H into 5H. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely not an unreactable overhead, but it definitely is a good conditioning tool, I will say. Though it not being safe on block is stupid because of this main character right here, because her overhead attack is, I believe, -4, and I think Kefla's is like -8, and like, I don't get why. Like, why the hell is this not safe on block, but like hers is? Like, what? She can, but with an assist, you gotta do 214 to dash behind them, call assist right as you cross. Ah, okay. So like she does have corner mix, but it's specific, I guess. But like I like her placement here. She's just a overall solid character. Also, guys, have you noticed that we haven't touched the meta tier in so long? Like we haven't touched the meta tier in so long. Like everyone has been down here the entire time. I just find that funny. Like there's only 3 characters up here so far. If you don't call an assist, you can get punished. Oof. Okay, yeah, that's not great. I thought you could at the very least meet with like a 5L if you don't have an assist. But yeah, Kefla, all she needs is a good level 3 knockdown. That's literally all she needs, and she would be perfect. Like everything else can stay the same, except for maybe change her 6H to be safe on block. So like make it -4 and then give her an actual level 3 knockdown, and she would literally be perfect. Like she wouldn't need any buffs anymore. No, there's a recovery frame that stops you. Damn, that sucks. But yeah, Kefla's good. Solid character. Kid Buu. Now this character brings back memories. Bro, remember when Kid Buu was considered top 5? For like, probably season 1, probably all the way through probably the beginning of season 3 almost. Like Kid Buu was consistently top 5. If not top 7. Like he was barely top, like he never really got to like below top 10 until like recently, relatively speaking. Like this character, bro. I'd probably put Kid Buu there. I've recently dabbled into Kid Buu. I actually have a sub team with Krillin and Kid Buu. I think my team is Kid Buu, Krillin, and SSJ Goku. Yeah, Kid Buu, Krillin, SSJ Goku is like a sub team I'm working on. And like Kid Buu feels good to play, but his damage feels definitely weaker than the rest of the cast. I can definitely say that. Not that he can't 2-touch you, but it's definitely way less consistent than like everybody else in the roster. I think the only character like that can't really 2-touch, like it's like comparable to Kid Buu's damage, is like SSJ Vegeta, Broly, and that's about it. I think everybody can 2-touch semi-consistently. Oh, and probably Trunks. So like Trunks, SSJ Vegeta, and like Kid Buu are like the only characters that can like have to like hit you more times than everybody else. Oh, and also Goku Black, actually. Goku Black too. The nerf to his ball assist really hurt him. Oh yeah, his B assist, yeah. I think the biggest issue I have with Kid Buu is not only his damage, but I think Kid Buu, like in order for his optimal combos, I noticed that you have to give up SKD more often than not in order to get his like real damage, especially in the corner. And like if you don't have an assist, that's like not a good thing. Which most of the time you won't be running Kid Buu anchor, or you'll allow Kid Buu to die first in most situations. But not having consistent SKD definitely hurts the character, because Trunks didn't have that for the longest time. Like, there were a lot of characters that didn't have consistent SKDs, and they were low tier because of it. And like, Kid Buu doesn't really have a consistent SKD off his optimal combos. So like, that's probably my biggest issue with Kid Buu. Outside of his damage, because his damage is definitely way worse than everybody else. Would it be cap to put Kid Buu down here? Because like, all the characters before him does better damage, arguably better neutral, is arguable, have better assists, uses special tag better, has SKDs consistently, besides maybe Teen Gohan. I don't know. Is that cap? I don't know if that's cap or not. I think I'm gonna stick Kid Buu right there, actually. Actually, I might put Kefla above Kid Buu, actually. I like Kefla higher than Kid Buu. I don't know. Kid Buu's in a weird spot, man. You think he's fine right there? He got power crept plus nerfed, so he's good, but not the legend anymore. Yeah. You would put Kefla before Kid Buu, though? Yeah. Damn, I was thinking about putting Kid Buu in character specialist, but then I was like, nah, that's probably going too far. Cause Kid Buu, outside of his damage, pretty much has everything else. Yeah, he has everything but SKD and damage. Like, he has good neutral, he has good mix-ups, he has good buttons, he has good staggers. Like, he pretty much has everything but damage and SKD, so, you know. I think I'm comfortable with Kid Buu there, actually. Bro, people are gonna hate this list, and I can't wait. I can't wait to post this without context and then have people have a field day. This time, I'm not making a version 2 of this list. I am not making a version 2 of this list. This is my opinion, and I'm gonna stick with it. I'm sticking with it. Once this tier list is done, I ain't revising it no more. Until Rollback comes out, I ain't editing this at all. Whew, Krillin. Okay, guys, hold on. I have to really think about Krillin's placement here, because I can say some cap-ass shit. I really could. I really could with Krillin. I don't want to, but I could. And it'd probably be a lie, and I wouldn't feel bad about it. So I have to be really careful about what I say about Krillin, because I have an apparent bias. Okay, I literally main the character since the game came out, so I have a bias. Well, if people listen to the commentary going with the whys, I think this list makes a lot of sense. No cap on Krillin, bro, be honest. God damn it. You're keeping me honest, bro, for no reason. I want to cap so hard. I want to say he's meta. I want to say he's meta so hard. Like, yeah, he's this good. But I know that's not true. Damn it. I want to say this so badly, but I know it's not right. Okay, so in all honesty, where would I put Krillin on this list? I have to think about this carefully. So, his neutral isn't better than any of these characters. Besides maybe Ginyu. I think Krillin's neutral is probably better than Ginyu. I don't know if it's better than the Gokus. Yeah, I don't think it's better than Goku. His pressure is probably on par with like Janemba, to be honest, because all of his buttons are safe. But they are tiny, so... Yeah, he's not meta, but I think Krillin's a very good character. You think he's between 17 and 16? That's my original thought. Yeah. This is my original thought. Because here's the thing. What I value in Krillin, here's the thing. And I was actually gonna make this into a video, which I still might make it into a video. But what I value in Krillin, not that it differs from all the other Krillin players, but I feel like my viewpoint on this character is a little bit different because, you know, obviously the content I make on a Krillin, I value his level 3 a lot. Okay. So, in team building, that is like the #1 thing I look for. Like, if a character can give Krillin his level 3 consistently and with as less resources as possible, then that's what I'm going with. So, like, his level 3 is so integral to his game plan in my eyes. Most people might value his normals and his rejumps, but I think what makes this character is his level 3. His level 3 makes the character for me. And when I compare all the other level 3s in this box right here, the only character that compares to Krillin in this tier specifically is Broly and Janemba. In terms of mix-ups, Broly and Janemba are the only characters that I can confidently say, oh yeah, their level 3s are like on par. I think Krillin has the best level 3 in the game. Like, easily. Higher than 18. Higher than old 21. Like, I think he objectively has the best level 3. But he's not meta. So, like, we have to compare him to the characters in here. And, like, what I value in Krillin is a little bit different. Like, all the other stuff he's good at, I value too, but that's the #1 thing I look at is his level 3. Rock Assist is so strong, being able to use mini discs to finish someone off, solo rejumps, pressure reset, fast 5M, hell zone. Yeah, like, all these things make Krillin really good in my eyes. And so, like, I think I am very confident in saying he's here. In this top 5 here. Like you said, Rock Assist, his good normals outside of 5M, like all of his normals besides 5S and 5H are safe on block. Like, they're all safe. So, like, you can legit do 2L, 2M and then restart pressure again. It's like, yeah, it's -4, but who's gonna press on a -4 normal unless they're really about that life? Like, and here's the thing. Most people won't, but I could argue this. I could legit argue this. His level 3 Oki is better. His A assist is better than Broly A. Whether or not his Broly 8 is better than 17A is kind of debatable. It's debatable. His assists are better. His damage is higher. He is definitely higher than Broly. 17 is somewhat comparable, but Krillin's rejumps are just, especially if you get his 8 SS combos down, his combos are way more consistent, and he gets SKD, and sometimes 17 can't. Like, and the thing is, 17 has a beam level 3, whereas Krillin has, you know, his scatter shot, so he can always get good level 3 Oki by doing rejumps. Always get good level 3 Oki. It's not just the, oh, I tag into this character, I do level 3. No, he can just do rejump, solar flare, level 3, high low mix up, and sometimes even cross up if you're high enough. Like, his level 3 is that good. His neutral is weaker than Broly. I could argue it's stronger than 17, but his Rekkas does kind of smoke Krillin if you're not ready for it. But you can 2S. You can 2S 17. You can 2S his Rekkas. His only downside is like his stubby attacks and commitment to projectiles. I agree with the stubby normals. Commitment to projectiles. That, I mean, I can see where you're going with that, actually, yeah. But here's the thing, you don't have to commit with his projectiles. Like, I'm assuming you mean his 5SS, but he has 5S, 4S, and you can always just do 5S. You can always just throw the Ki Blast. And if your opponent super dashes, you can easily 2H. You can also solar flare, cancel it. It's like he has ways of dealing with, oops, sorry about that. Hold on, let me. Alright, that's better. Sorry about that. But yeah, like 17, Krillin has ways of dealing with his recovery. But they have high recovery and you can't convert them into pressure. I do agree he has high recovery, but what do you mean you can't convert them into pressure? Like, what do you mean by that? The bars that 17 generate the mix-up from 17 with a double high if he wants, and his barrier assist is just too strong. You think 17 is better than Krillin? I mean, I get it. I get it. So to me, Krillin is right behind 17, but he's way stronger than 16. There's a huge gap between the two. I don't know about a huge gap between Krillin and 17. I definitely don't agree with that. Because the thing about Krillin is that his best offense relies on other people. Outside of like level 3. Like outside of level 3, because he can set up his own level 3 setups. But like if Krillin needs assists to cover his clones, cover 2S, cover 5S. Like, he needs other characters around him to support him. But 16 doesn't really have that issue. Like, 16 is fully functional without people around him. It's one of the reasons why I don't like running Krillin Anchor. Because Krillin feels dramatically weaker without other people to cover for him. Yeah, you can make Krillin anchor work. It's not an awful idea, but I'd much rather use 16 as an anchor than Krillin. So I think you know what, I'm actually comfortable with this. Actually, I'm comfortable with this. I like this. It's like 17's in Krillin's in the middle of 17 and Broly. I like this a lot more. I like he's like I am so I don't want to say biased, but like I main the character. Like he is literally my life and blood. So it's like I want to vouch for all of his strongest aspects. So it's like it might seem like I'm rating him unfairly, but I promise you I'm trying to be as honest as I can. Like no cap, I'm trying to be as honest as I can. And like what I value in Krillin, it's just like the other characters in this tier. It's just like, yeah, they're comparable, but it's like I really believe Krillin is so close to a meta character, which I will be making a video on. It's still in the works, but I am making a video on whether or not Krillin would be considered a meta character by what defines the meta and what the meta characters that, you know, define the meta we're in right now. So that's a video I'm working on, but right now we're talking about this tier list. But like I firmly believe this. This is what I really believe. You can argue 17 is higher, and I won't fully disagree with you, but I really do think Krillin is literally on the cusp of meta. I think he's really close. I think the problem is a lot of pros or people who do tier lists don't spend long time with each character to make the tier list very honest. Krillin, you need a lot of experience to see what he brings, and that is a fair point. But you can make an argument about that about my list. Like most of these characters I haven't played either since the game came out or since I did videos on them with Krillin specifically. Like Zamasu I never really mained. I mained Nappa for a little bit. I never really mained Baby. Never really mained Trunks, Boo, Videl. Characters up here, Goku Black, GT, UI. Like there's a lot of characters that I haven't mained, but I have a general idea of how they work, even though I don't know specifics. So like I'm being honest about my opinion. Like I'm not lying. It's not like I'm saying, oh yeah, UI Goku's trash because I don't like him. It's like, nah, I'm being as honest as I can with the information that I do know. It's just that like I'm not gonna lie about a character or even if I do like the character like Krillin. Like I'm not gonna lie and say, oh yeah, Krillin's a meta character because he has the best level 3 in the game. Like no, you need more than just a level 3 to be a meta character. You need good normals, good neutral, good confirms, good combos, good damage. Like you need more than that, which is why he's down here. But I do believe he's at the very cusp of being meta. And I think if the higher up meta characters like Lab Coat, Vegeta, if they get nerfed, Krillin goes up. Like he could potentially shoot here if the other characters get nerfed. But that's probably not gonna happen. That's probably not gonna happen for a while. But that's just me. I personally like Krillin here, even though it's probably objectively wrong, but from his A assist, his level 3 knockdown, his re-jumps, his meter gain, his special tag synergy, his destructo disc, being able to do 5 in a row. Like, Krillin just has so much stuff going for him that even the fact that he has stubby normals or his ki blasts are overcommittal, like, they're small fry in comparison to what he brings to the table. I don't know. I like Krillin here. I'm just being honest. I honestly believe Krillin is this high. So. Whew. That actually took a lot out of me. Holy shit. And we're almost 4 hours in, and we still got so many characters to go through. Oh. God, we got so many more characters to go through. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna give my voice a break real quick. So I'll be right back, guys. Don't kill each other on my list. So just be patient. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ugh, I got some water. Damn. He's about to hit the bed too. Perhaps do a second live stream for the rest. I mean, that's probably the better option. But I feel like if I wait to finish the tier list later, my opinion might shift on these places, and I don't really want to second guess myself. Or at least not until everything is on the board, and then I can, like, mix and match. But I actually really like the way it is right now. So I kind of want to keep going through it so I can keep this momentum high. Because I promise you that if I sleep on this tomorrow, and I look at this, I'm going to be like, what the f was I thinking? I mean, probably not, but... You know, there might be some placements where I'm just like, what the hell was I on yesterday? But I am about 4 hours deep into here, so it might be a good idea to do a part 2. I don't know. How many characters have we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We got 16 characters to go through. So... I think your list is honest, not gonna lie. I don't think there's much changes to be done. Yeah, I think overall, like, I'm very comfortable about what I've said and where the characters are so far. There's a lot to discuss on many of them. Yeah. Well, there's some... Actually, this is what I'll do. I'll start moving characters, and then the characters that I really want to discuss, I'll talk about them. But some of these are pretty obvious. I feel like there's no debate on these two being the best two in the game. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's top 6. Right now I'm just putting characters in places, and then I'll discuss the ones that like might draw in some contention. Okay. Let me go over it just to make sure I'm comfortable about where I placed them. So we got Lab Coat, Vegeta, Gohan, Gogeta, 18, Gogeta. Do. Yeah, I think I'm comfortable with this. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. Alright, so any characters in particular. Alright, so base Vegeta. Base Vegeta should be higher. I can agree, but here's the thing. For me, and I might be misinformed, I definitely do think base Vegeta is good, but I think he's power crept too. I think he got power crept hard by everybody else. Like, you know, he has a really good level 3. They nerfed his meter gain, so that's the thing. They nerfed his damage. It's particularly mid-screen they did. And the corner, because he can do disc combos, it kind of evens out. But his damage did take a hit. And I feel like Blue Vegeta, and the reason why I put these two together is because these two Vegetas essentially have the exact same role, and and this is just my opinion. I believe that Blue Vegeta does his role but better. The only thing about base Vegeta I would argue is better is his A assist is more consistent, and base Vegeta probably is better overall synergetic wise with everybody else. But Blue Vegeta is like, his damage in my experience is higher. His meter gain is about the same. His straight hits his straight hits harder than base Vegeta. Base Vegeta really needs clean hits in order to do really his really good damage. Whereas Blue Vegeta, he can get his optimal damage from pretty much any starter because of his different re-jumps and Rekka links and Big Bang attack setups. Like, his damage, in my experience, is just more consistent and higher than base Vegeta. Which is why I put these two together, because they're essentially the same character, but I just think Blue Vegeta is just better. You would drop Roshi and Yamcha a bit. I would not. I've played Roshi for a very long time. And yes, his B assist did get nerfed, but this character, outside of probably Janemba and maybe Cooler, is one of the best matchup designed characters in Dragon Ball because of his Master Sleep, his electric shock surprise, and his 2-2 series, both being a low crush and an anti-air. His electric shock surprise being a aerial command grab, and his Master Sleep being basically invul to all key blasts. So like characters like Broly, Janemba, Beerus, like these characters literally cannot touch him in a lot of their setups. Like this character literally like knowledge checks like a good bit of characters. Like even like characters like Vegito and Labcoat that like to use key blasts and like split finger shot, like Roshi can deal with that. Like Roshi can deal with stuff like that. His damage is very consistent. His meter gain is fine. His assist, even though it got nerfed, it's still a good block stun assist. And plus, he still has a beam. So even if you don't want to use Roshi B, you still have a beam assist. So it's like, Roshi is probably like one of the better matchup specific characters in the roster. Yamcha should be niche. I don't think so. His damage is way more consistent and higher. And yeah, his neutral is weaker than most characters. The fact that they basically transitioned Yamcha from an anchor character to a point character, in my opinion. Yamcha on point is so good that I think that it bumps him out of niche tier. He is really good as a point character now. I really think Yamcha is a point character now. At the very least, he's a mid. I don't think you can run Anchor Yamcha anymore. But if you run him as a mid or a point character, Yamcha's cooking. He is cooking. He is cooking hard. I think so too, but he's in front of Tien for sure because it's Kit. I think you're talking about 17. Oh, you're talking about base Vegeta. He's in front of Tien because of his Kit. His meter gain is nerfed, but you know loops can make you ton of bar. It still did take a hit. Even considering his loops, it still did take a hit. It is noticeable. If you know how to play against Roshi, you can just jump less, and some of his tools are just drop dead, are easily dodgeable. Well, you don't even use Roshi for his grab. You don't use Roshi for his grab. You don't use Roshi for his grab. You either jump or backdash. Yeah, we all know his command grab is reactable. But you don't play Roshi because he's a grappler. You play him because his neutral control and his movement. That's why you play Roshi. You stay away from your opponent with his leaps until you can get a very clean attack in. Once you get your attack in, you do his re-jumps into pressure, and then you either level 3 or you knock down into his lariat, call assist, and now you're cooking with left right 50-50s. Or even high lows if you float after 2S. Zamasu irrelevant? Yeah. I think Zamasu's relevant. You can make the argument he's meta, but to me, Zamasu's not represented enough for my taste. He's definitely like, I think all the characters, like from Zamasu to probably Tien, could be considered meta. I agree with that. Like, I truly believe that the characters from Zamasu to Tien could be considered meta characters. I think they're that strong. But these characters are just that obscene that, like, there's a fine line between these guys. But if you want to argue that, like, Zamasu is here, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not gonna say you're objectively wrong. You can put Blue Goku up here, or 21, or 17. Like, you can put him up there, but you know, it's not impossible. I was gonna say he's meta. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it. But to me, I think there's just a defined difference between Zamasu and Vegeta, or Gogeta 4, or 18. Like, I feel like, first of all, they're way simpler than Zamasu by a long shot, especially Lab Coat, Vegeta, Gogeta, 18. You could argue that it takes a little bit of skill to learn Gogeta and Gohan, but not a lot, at least in comparison to Zamasu. So, like, the ease of use is already there. Overall, their toolset is better, and they're much simpler to understand than Zamasu. So it's like, Zamasu probably has the best assist out of all of these characters besides Vegeta, honestly. I think Zamasu A is stronger than probably all of them besides Vegeta A. So, like, he's got that going for him. So, like, you know, you can put him here, but I wouldn't. I just think there's a very fine line difference between these guys and these guys. But if you want to say, yeah, Zamasu's meta, or Blue Goku's meta, or 21 is still meta, like, I'm not gonna stop you. It's not wrong. It'd be different if you said, like, Hit was meta, and it's like, nigga, now you stretch it. Like, I don't know about that. Like, you gotta have to show me some real good evidence for that. But, like, Zamasu, Blueku, 21, Krillin, 17, Tien, like, I think these characters, you could definitely make an argument for them. Zamasu, just like Blueku, is the perfect example of being perfect without needing a nerf. I mean, can we revert his 2H, please? His 2H should not happy birthday assists and key blasts. I'm sorry, but, like, no. It should not do that. Considering it's one of the faster 2Hs in the game. Like, no. Can we not do that? But other than that, Zamasu's fine. I swear, nigga, dude, whenever I play against a Zamasu, I swear, they be pressing 2H like their life depended on it. I'm just like, bro. And then they 2H me, and then I get happy birthday, and then my team dies. I'm just like, bro, this character sucks. Well, the character doesn't suck, but this character makes me so mad. They really be out here just mashing 2H and block strings. I'm just like, bro, why are you mashing 2H? Well, it's like, I get why you're mashing 2H, but damn, bro. Like, you gotta relax. I was dead going to talk about Zamasu 2H. Yeah, brother, that 2H is a menace. Why didn't I put Beerus in meta? he can struggle with certain characters in their toolkits, mostly. I think Janemba hard counters Beerus. I think Roshi counters Beerus. I think Broly counters Beerus. Blue Vegeta counters him as well. So like, there's certain characters that can actually fight him very consistently, and some of his normals are problematic. 2M, 5L, but outside of that, he's fine. I just think everybody else just does things he does better. Also, their neutral is better than Beerus too. Like, Beerus's neutral isn't awful, but all these characters are just better in neutral than he is. Beerus's biggest enemy is Super Dash, and it's 2. You go through his orbs, and 2H sucks. Yeah. Like, Beerus just has some polarizing matchups, which is weird for fighters because this game isn't really built around the matchups most of the time. But Beerus is one of those characters where it's like, yeah, it kind of does matter. Like, you have no idea how mad people get when I used to main Roshi, like, as like a main team, and like, you have no idea how mad people would get when they would like do orb pressure on me, and I would just jump out of their pressure as Roshi. I would jump out, and then when they tried to chase me or super dash, I would just do my lariat, and it would just counter hit their super dash. Like, they would get so tight, and I'm just like, bro, stop using orb, and I wouldn't have to jump. I said, bro, you put this on yourself. It ain't my fault. Yes, guys, please sub to Kid Des, please. You got to support the boy. When you see someone like Zane play Beerus, you really think that he's a god of destruction when you play the characters like a wet fart. Don't do yourself like that. I'm pretty sure it's not that bad. But yeah. Any other questions before I end the stream? Because we're about 4 hours in. Let me show you the full list in one image. That way, you guys can get a full view. These freaking stupid ads. There we go. So this is the full list right here. So if you guys have any questions on my placements or as to why certain characters are where, or just my overall opinion on a character before I end the stream. So any questions, I'm taking all of them. Don't be afraid. I won't bite your head off, I promise. You agree with my list? This nice tier list? Thank you. You good, brother? You defended your tier list pretty good. Have a good night. Thanks for the awesome stream. Thank you for showing up. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a good night as well. I'm really satisfied with this list, cause like the whole thing about this list is, this tier list. If you guys weren't here for the beginning, this tier list is inspired by Lord Knight's new format of doing tier lists. So instead of doing like S plus S, A, B, and all that stuff, he categorized it into like certain generalization of character strength outside of letters. which I think is a lot better and a lot more fun. I'll say my outro and see you in the next one. Alright, Kid Dez, I'll see you next time, bro. But yeah, that was like the whole point of this newer tier list. And overall, I think I did pretty darn well. I know when I post this on Twitter or re-upload this as a YouTube video, I know the comments are gonna be on my ASS, but you know what? It's fine. Okay? It's fine. They can be mad. I am not remaking my list. I am not doing it, okay? I remade my list. Literally, the last time I did it was five months ago. And literally, the comments were in my ass so bad that I was like, damn, I gotta do another version of my tier list. And I literally did it within a week and a half. I am not doing that again. Okay? This is my final decision, and I don't care what anybody says, because this is my opinion, and I'm sticking with it, and that's it. Okay? I'm sticking with it. I'm going with my gut. Okay? I played this game for 5 years. Alright? I think this format is better. I speak more than saying a character is A. What is an A? What is an A? That's a good question. What is an A? Can't wait to see the drama on 18 versus Gogeta Blue. Bro, facts. I think the biggest contenders are gonna be 18 versus Gogeta, Krillin versus 17, Hit versus probably Hit versus Android 21. I'm gonna be honest. People are really capping on Hit. So I wouldn't be surprised if people were saying, bro, you should swap Hit and 21, bro. Like 21 is not that good anymore. So Hit and 21 is probably gonna be one. Trunks players are gonna be mad that he's not bottom 5. So they're probably gonna say, bro, why is Trunks like higher than Jiren? So Trunks and Jiren might be a thing people argue about. One more question. What rank am I? I don't play ranked in Dragon Ball anymore. I stopped playing after Season 1. But, actually no, Season 2. I'm currently a Super Saiyan Blue, but I haven't touched rank at all. So, take that as you will. You know, take it as you will. I might be SS Blue rank. Maybe not, I guess, but I don't play ranked anymore. So, you know. 21 is still great, and Hit is hit or miss. God damn it, not with the pun. Before you left, you had to hit us with a pun. God damn it. But I appreciate it, though. Alright. So, we're just about... Bro, I gotta play ranked. Your Ultra Instinct sign? I just don't find ranked that fun. Especially because you only go to first to 2 in ranked. If it was first to 3, then yeah, I'd probably play it, but I'm just not interested in ranked points and all that stuff. Especially since I would essentially be climbing from the bottom up. Because I'm pretty sure people at my rank at Super Saiyan Blue is probably like people that are like scrubs at the game. I mean, not that I'm not a scrub, but I would say my skill level is probably higher than what SS Blue rank is right now, you know? So it's like, not really interested in playing ranked, but if it was first to 3, then I probably would do it, but it's not really a desirable thing for me. And we're actually doing good on time. It's only about 10 o'clock, so I'll be able to actually relax and eat some dinner before going to bed. You used to be in the same situation, but you didn't give in, so try it out. Maybe I'll do a YouTube series. Maybe I'll do some YouTube videos with fighters in ranked. Maybe that'll be fun. Do some videos on ranked. Do some videos. That could be fun. Alright, well, that's gonna be it for me today. We just hit the 4-hour mark, and in 4 hours we talked about, what is like 50 characters, so yeah, there we go, not bad. Alright, so I gotta go rest my voice and go eat. So I really hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Please be sure to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel for more Dragon Ball FighterZ content in the future. Please stay tuned for more Krillin content as well, because I do those weekly. Trust me, if you watch Dado's videos, you would know. Dude, I haven't watched any of Dado's videos since, I want to say like 2 years ago. I haven't watched his videos in a long time. How much is it better than casuals? I mean the skill gap in casuals are kind of random, because you know, you're just hitting the cues, so you don't really know who you're gonna go up against. So, you know, it's kind of a mixed bag when it comes to casuals. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening, and stay tuned, because we have more FighterZ content coming in the future, as well as DNF Duel, Skullgirls, and everything else under the sun. So, that being said, guys, I'll see y'all next time. Sayonara.